Hello everybody, good morning and welcome to the stream. Oh, good time zones actually. Depending on where you are, it may well not be morning. But hello everybody. Thank you to everybody who's already joined the sheep pile this morning. I saw so many people joining. I saw so many people gifting. Oh my god, we already have 100 members this morning that are brand new. Good morning everybody. I hope you've all had a good weekend despite everything that's gone on. We're going to be playing the house in Fata Morgana, one of my favorite games that I've ever played of all time, just based off of the storyline and artwork. I'm really excited to do this. It's been a while. It's been a while since the last part, I think like 3 weeks now, which is kind of crazy. We normally only let it go 1 week or two, but yeah, things have been a bit tough. Yeah, good morning everybody. I'm excited for this. I hope you guys are. One thing that I want to say before we start is I'm not feeling 100% still. Doing Billy World like way up late into the night and having to be in front of my computer for like 5 hours with all the standbys and everything. Kind of wrecked me over yesterday, but I'm feeling better today than I was yesterday. So just if I have to like stop the stream a bit earlier than usual, if I can't do too long of a Zatsudan, if I don't get to like read out names and everything, just know that I'm just doing my best to get through this. I'm feeling fine for now, so no worries. I'm not going to push myself. If it starts to hurt, I'm going to stop. We've got a lot of important things towards the end of this week that I do not want to be messing around with. I'm always going to do my best for you guys to be here and be as strong as I can, but yeah, just yeah, if I have to take a break, I will take a break. If I have to end early, we will end early. With that said, let's just dive into the game. I thought about talking about the thing, but it's like, nah, let's dive into the game. Let's have some escapism. Let's go dive into Mell's story and see how tragic that is rather than worrying about real life. But good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're looking forward to this as much as I am. I'm so excited to see this for so long. And the thing that I'm planning on revealing to you guys is almost done. So soon I should be able to. Okay, something's... Oh, that's what's broken about this. There we go. That'll fix it. Let me know if at any point the music is too loud or too quiet. I will adjust it as needed. This is a very beautiful, tragic sounding song. We haven't heard this one in a while. Mell's story. So, little baby Mell. I gave him like... Okay, let's try to remember the original voice I gave him rather than last time where I turned him into a broken David Kun. I remember I made him very posh and very high-pitched. He was like a young boy to me. He was like a Disney protagonist rather than an anime protagonist. Until around the time I turned 17. Yes, I think this sounds okay for Dearest Mell. I think that's okay. The BGM seems a bit too loud. Even now? Okay, I'll turn it down some more. Bum. Yeah, some of those piano beats are pretty loud. And some of them are very soft. There we go. Until around the time I turned 17, my life was mostly uneventful. On days when it was nice out, I would often take walks around the house's... I can't even read this morning. I would take walks around the house's grounds. Sometimes napping beneath a tree. It was picturesque. And you were always there with me. You have the same flax-colored hair as me, but yours always seemed to glisten in the sun, whereas mine is flat and dull. You shone like a tiny little dancing sun. At the time, I assumed that's how life would always be. I genuinely wanted it to be. My god, look how colorful it is. This is like an oil painting, whereas the rest of it has always been kind of way more colorless than this. Like, we're getting the real, honest, like, happiest part of Mell's life here. Because they've always done that for Mell and Nelly. Like, with Mell and Nelly, their childhood always looked very bright and picturesque. It was always, like, surrounded by rose petals and everything. And it got darker as they got older to the point where it became colorless after everything happened with the white-haired girl. But at this point, goddamn, they've gone full, bright, vibrant oil painting. It's beautiful. So saturated and bright, yeah. This is like the true happiest time in Mell's life before everything went to shit. I love how they do that in this game. They add so much to the imagery as well as the actual storyline itself. And with the music. Following my 17th birthday, though, I was met with a deluge of changes. First, father fell ill and passed away shortly thereafter. With his death came the question of who would be the next head. As the oldest son, normally it would fall on me to take his place. I was 17, by all means enough of an adult to handle things myself. Or well, that is what I thought anyway. Nobody else did, though. After discussions I had no part in, it was decided that my uncle would be the next head. But they weren't confident I had the spine to do the job properly. I wasn't sure what to think. Part of me wanted to know why nobody bothered talking to me, and part of me was relieved. Somewhere inside, I knew I didn't have what it took. So I was more than happy to let someone else take that responsibility. If it meant I could go on with my quiet life, I didn't care who they picked. My uncle, though, seemed to have caught on to my apathy, which he did not take kindly to, and in response, he formally disowned me. You're not the only one who still had some growing up to do, Nelly. I wasn't quite the adult I'd thought I was either. He got disowned immediately. That's actually kind of tragic. I shouldn't be laughing. At the same time, Uncle Harsh. I mean, Uncle probably has a child of his own. And if he's sitting here thinking, wow, this kid doesn't give a fuck about our family. He's not working towards it. He's not trying to improve himself. I can see why he would be like, nah, get him out of here. Maybe he was hoping that if he disowned him, he would like man up a little bit and come back in a few years and be like, Uncle, I want my birthright. I was being a damn child, but I understand now. Maybe, but yeah, maybe the uncle just was like, nah, fuck you. Get out of here. Mufasa style. Long live the king. If the uncle even has a child, yeah, is the big thing. At least, God, and Nelly probably wasn't already feeling very well. God damn it. This is how these two ended up alone together. It's also surprising to think of Mell as 17. I've always, when I looked at his sprite, thought of him as like 15. So yeah. And they said that even in the first run. Even in the first run, he was on the cusp of adulthood. He was about to turn 18 when it started, and it went over like more than a year of story time. So he had become an adult at that point. He really does always seem like a child to me. He wasn't prepared, clearly. Yeah, they should have raised him better. That's on his daddy. Maybe his uncle was like, yeah, I hear he's hated my brother, actually. He looks young AF. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's part of his character as well. They've added that into his design, which is pretty damn smart of them. I also love this music. The way it cuts off, just seemingly out of nowhere. And then... Is it not going to restart? There we go. And then cuts in on a very solemn note as well. It really adds to the dramatic tension when it's just in the middle of a nice piano solo and then just gone. Really adds to the emotion of everything. Sorry. Distractions as usual. Fortunately, if you want to call it fortune, I was given enough money to live on for a decent length of time, as well as a place to stay. It was a small house far from home, his way of making it hard for me to come back. Not that I had any intention of returning, but the best thing to come out of it all was you coming with me, Nelly. Oh, god damn it. So this is our new home, dearest Mell. Yep, so it is. It's amazing how little there is. No big yard, no paintings, no vases filled with colorful flowers, no silver bowls full of fresh picked fruit. But there is you and me. Oh, she's so cute. Is this why she's so desperate of like planting a garden and everything? She wants him to feel a bit more comfortable. She thinks maybe if there's more flowers, more color, he'll feel a bit more at home. Oh. You're not going to go and say you want to return home in a couple of months when you realize life isn't as luxurious here as it was back there, are you? There's only one thing in the whole world I really need. Oh? Honestly, I can live without shiny shoes and pretty dresses like Mother wears. I don't need composers to come and write me songs for my birthday. As long as I have one thing that matters most to me, I can do without everything else. Are you saying... I'm as happy as I've ever been. I don't need all that fancy, expensive stuff. We may not have a huge yard, but the sun shines everywhere. Flowers can grow even without a garden attending to them. Nelly, I'll do whatever I can for you, dearest Mell. Are you hungry? I'm hungry. Oh, yeah, a bit. All right, I'll make something then. Start off with some fruit jam, and maybe make a pie out of it.
What else sounds good? I'm craving cookies.
I was just sitting here like, wait a minute. Do they even have these ingredients? She is so cute, though. I like that line. The sun shines everywhere. That's a true, like, different way of saying home is where the heart is. Be happy with what you have. She's the total opposite of the other timeline, Nelly. I wouldn't really say so. She's just less materialistic, for sure. For sure she's less materialistic, but she was always just addicted to her brother. This is just her being able to actually say it. If her parents in the first timeline had said Mell and Nelly go live alone in a mountain, she'd have been like, oh, fuck yeah. I am gonna destroy this boy's hips. Nobody's going to be able to tell us no when it's just us on a mountain. Fucked up, but true. Alabama summer. Hell yeah. Sweet home Alabama. Sir, you know it's true, though. You've got quite the sweet tooth. You're going to make yourself sick like that. That's the first smile I've seen since we got here. What? That can't be right. I'm sure I've been smiling. Nope. You've been frowning all day. Whatever you say. Forget about all that stuff at home. We've got each other. We can do this. Who cares that we're not rich anymore? We'll figure out things in no time. And then we'll have even more fun than we did back there. Yeah. You're right. It'll all work out, dearest Mell. I'll always be here for you. You've got yourself an adorable little princess. What more could you possibly need? So cheer up. Thanks. I'm really glad you decided to come with me. Did you think for a second I wouldn't? I'm your princess, dearest Mell. And princesses belong with their princes. I suppose so. Aw, she's so freaking cute for sure. Fun, she said. I mean, they're doing their best at least. The fact that it was Mell being straight up disowned by the family that ended up getting them here, that must be really soul crushing to him as well. So yeah, he's gonna 100% blame himself for the illness that falls upon Nelly. As if she was back home, she'd be taken care of. But now, she's out here. She's a spoiled little princess. He dragged her out here, and he's supposed to be the one taking care of her. She's too happy. What if she dies this stream? She probably will. Honestly, I mean, it's Fata Morgana. Probably not this stream, actually. She'll probably die, like, after we change the timeline. It's like, you did your best, Mell, but unfortunately, she still has that crazy disease that we don't know what it is, so... Could just be malnourishment for all we know. All she's eating is sweets. Maybe she never gets enough nutrients. Everything she says sounds sus. Well, don't put it that way. Just make the sus thing sound sus. She would do it for Mell. Don't you drop a Kermie here, damn it. Until that day, I'd never known how good it felt to have someone who wanted me in their life. Who saw me for me. I realized for the first time how blessed I'd always been. I was hardly prince material. I wasn't strong or handsome or regal enough for that. But Nelly calling me her prince gave me the illusion of being worth something. It made me feel like I could keep on being that richly blessed young man, even this far away from home. Oh, he's doing his best for her. Good boy, kiddo. Maybe this, I mean, it did spur him to grow up, but not in a great way. He became kind of evil after this bit. While I had been given some money, my supply was far from infinite. I knew I would eventually have to find some kind of work, some way to support myself and Nelly. To be quite honest, I couldn't gather the motivation to do much of anything. My whole life had changed so abruptly, so dramatically, that my mind just wasn't able to keep up. It had knocked me on my backside, and I didn't have the strength to get back up. I couldn't tell Nelly that, of course, so this is what I said instead. I'm staying home because I want to be with you as much as possible. And she happily took me at my word. Our new life together was quiet and unremarkable. Even so, it was still a constant stream of new experiences for the two of us, They've been pampered our entire lives. Oh, that's such a real feeling right there. As someone who dropped out of college and for a while did the whole like, yeah, no, there's a holiday going on right now. Yeah, no, I'm still going. I understand being somebody who isn't quite ready for adulting. And yeah, kind of decided to run away from adult responsibilities. So yeah, I definitely never gonna end up taking the piss out of Mell. I see where he's coming from, especially since he was brought up like rich as well. Like he never knew how to take care of himself. He was just floating through life, didn't really have anything to do, and then just suddenly got disowned. Now he's at least doing his best to take care of Nelly, even if he's not doing too well. Normally things like that are what make you grow up. When you start running out of money, or you realize, oh, you're doing nothing with your life and you're going to waste away, you're becoming a drain on the people around you. So yeah, Mell needed that, but preferably without Morgana involved, because that led him down to a bad direction. Why is he so like me, for real? Honestly, I feel like a lot of people will feel the same way, where it's like, yeah, especially like gifted and talented children. Just the phrase gifted and talented is a lot to like make a lot of people remember their childhood and be like, oh yeah, I was so filled with promise. And then things went on and all that promise faded. So yeah, even though Mel's done some horrible things, he's still a weak person. He's still a weak person, but that's something incredibly human in him. And I mean, yeah, with how far he's gone already at this point, everything he's done to Morgana, it's nothing compared to like anything that we've done, but still. Too loud, Fuchan? Too bad. Well, the gifted kid burnout, it gets us all eventually. Even if we do our best, it gets us all eventually. Too much weight on people's shoulders.
Welcome home, dearest Mell. What did you buy today?
I got a chicken.
Wow, never seen one so up close before. Are we going to keep it as a pet?
No, Nelly, no. She doesn't know where food comes from. She thinks chicken is friend. Chicken's not friend. Chicken is food.
I was planning on using it for supper. But you're going to cook it?
Oh my god, her face right then. Oh, she's so sweet. I'm so sorry for her. He's about to have to kill this pet right in front of her face.
That's the idea. You like chicken though, don't you? Steamed especially, if I remember right. Yes. But...
Oh no, it clucked at her. Don't name it, Nelly. That's the worst mistake.
But it's all covered in feathers and flapping about. How are we supposed to cook it?
If I remember, the guy said you have to pluck its feathers, then cut off its head and drain all the blood. Preferably you kill it before you do any of that, Mell. You don't start plucking while it's alive. No, Nelly's face. She's disgusted. She's like, I can't do that.
Dearest Mell, you're a prince. You don't hurt things, you save things.
Traumatizing. Hey, unless you're a vegetarian, just because we don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. In fact, it happens much worse on actual farms. Yikes. Yeah, I know. Oh, God. I like this as well. This is a good analogy for what he ends up doing to Morgana. The whole like, hey, if Nelly doesn't see it, it'll be fine. I just need to not bring the chicken home in front of her. I need to already snap its neck, defeather it, and cut off its head. Then it's just meat. Then it's fine. Just like with Morgana, if I just bring her the blood, it's just blood. It doesn't matter where it came from. It's fine. Just protect her innocence. Even if it means he has to corrupt himself. The silence.
Oh, no way. Absolutely not. Not in a million years. You do it, Mell.
What? I've never done this before.
Oh, I'm not. So you do it.
All right. All right. I'll bring it to the...
Not inside. Do it outside.
Okay. Poor Mell. Yeah, he literally got told, bitch, take that thing outside, then prepare it for me. Then I'll eat it. Did he expect Nelly to do it? I mean, not to get all patriarchal, but remember what time period this is set in. The men didn't often cook. So yeah, let's be honest here. Mell fully expected, I brought her a chicken. She will prepare it as a meal. This is our, like, arrangement. I go out and make the money. I bring home the literal bacon. And then she prepares it. Now he knows better. Only women cook. I mean, she makes delicious pies. That's the thing as well. She's probably been preparing his food up till this point while they stayed in this house. She's a child. I think she's actually supposed to be like, like 15 herself. It's just she's very, very small looking. The difference in times. Exactly. Difference in times where it was just like, I hunt, gather. You cook. No way, I hunt. You cook. Kind of thing. Yeah. People gathered back then too. Baking pies is different from cooking chicken. Tell me about it. Pies suck. Baking sucks. It's hard. It's magic. Normal cooking is just easy. Well, they started a... Wait a minute. They started a little... It kind of looks like they've started a treehouse. They've just got a random piece of wood nailed into the tree up at the top. Oh my god. Often the butchering was done by men. See, I thought the butchering was normally done by butchers, but in this case he just straight up like bought a chicken. He doesn't know how to do a chicken. Chicken pot pie is the best of both worlds. Honestly, yeah, your pie's better though. Your pie's delicious.
I've never had to slaughter a chicken before. Chefs back home always took care of it. God, hope I don't screw this up. Well, I'm not going to accomplish anything if I just sit here worrying. Just got to give it my best shot. But please, please don't put up a fight. I can't watch. On the count of 3, okay? The count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it is a swing. Wait a minute. It's like a rope bridge between the two sides. Yo, that's fucking fancy. What the hell are they complaining about? This place is... Yeah, it's like a swing between 2 separate trees. That's awesome. Sorry.
Wait! Wait! Come back! It's gone.
The chicken outsmarted him. The chicken managed to get... Oh, I'm so proud of that chicken. That chicken's gonna go home and tell its chicken family, yo, we don't have to listen to the humans anymore. We can defeat them. It flew away. Yeah, it freaking ran away. And that is so Mell. That Mell moment right there where he was just like, okay, I can't look at it. But if I don't look at it, it's fine. Then it's not evil. Then it won't scare me. Exactly what he does with Morgana later. The only time he sees her actually get hurt is when the men drag him along. Most of the time he's like, as long as I get my blood, it's fine. I just need the blood. I'd never do anything bad. I'm a good person. I'm just doing this for Nelly. Yeah, he's got issues. Relatable, but still.
At first, I was just fumbling about in the dark, constantly messing up everything I tried. But in time, I started getting more comfortable with things, and I stopped pining for my old life. For the longest time, I couldn't shake the memory of the fact that I had once been a noble. I was constantly wondering how I had ended up there, why this was happening to me. Nelly had seemed to have adjusted fairly quickly, but I wasn't faring so well. I was surprised, honestly. I figured if anyone was going to have an issue with our new lifestyle, it was going to be her, not me. Back home, Nelly had tended to be, well, a bit of a princess. She was frequently harsh with the Abigails, scolding them for the smallest of things. There were times I thought she might be biting her tongue for my sake, but every time it crossed my mind, she would say, I've got you, dearest Mell. Everything's just fine. And it was those words that kept me going.
Oh, he loves her so much. And she is so good at taking care of him and making him feel better. Common Mell L. Honestly.
Oh, dearest Mell. I just had the most wonderful idea. Would you like to hear it?
Sure. What's your idea?
We should get married.
Oh, this is the Alabama chapter. Let's go. I frickin' told you guys.
What? You can't be serious. As serious gets. I mean, we're basically married already and everything but name. What? Can't do that. We're siblings. Nobody here needs to know that. You can guess from our hair and eye color, though. I don't think we look that much alike.
You have the exact same hair and eyes, my girl.
Anyway, whatever gave you that idea? We get married, then we can be together forever. We can do that just as well as brother and sister. It's not the same, though. No one ever says two siblings lived happily ever after.
I'm trying to argue, but I can't think of any, like, historic story where that does actually. The first, like, siblings that came to my mind were Cain and Abel, and I'm like, yeah. Wait a second. Damn it, she's onto something. Make your own story, Nelly. You make your own story.
I want to be with you for the rest of my life, dearest Mell. And the best way to do that is to get married.
Hansel and Gretel. I mean, do you know how that ended in the original version? Okay, Cersei Lannister. Which, that's the exact opposite. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't think she fully understands what she's saying either. She loves him and she wants to live in a fairy tale. I think that's what's connected in her mind. Right now, they're in this, like, picturesque cottage. They're living just with each other. I think the only way she can process everything that's gone on is to be like,
oh, it's a fairy tale then. My dearest Mell, he's my prince. He'll take care of me forever. But brother and sister don't live like that, so I guess we have to get married.
I think that's what's going through her mind. She definitely loves him in a very not great way. But yeah, it's because she's such a child and she's just kind of like trying to find her happy ending. She's trying to convince herself she's a princess and he's a prince, and like this is their fairy tale story. She's got some ideas. She's 13 to 14. Yeah, she's a child. She said it herself. She's been spoiled all her life. She's probably been read fairy tale stories all of her life, so she's just like,
this is our happy ending. This is where we're supposed to be. I didn't get casted out. It's not because nobody wants me. My dearest brother, I'm with him. This is our happily ever after.
Oh, God.
But Nelly, what are you so hesitant for?
Oh, don't give him the puppy dog eyes for this.
Is there someone you pine for? No. But then there's no problem. We're blood-related siblings. Does she realize that getting married means eventually having children and everything that leads up to that? It goes against the teachings of the Lord. No, she's still just a kid chasing after a fairy tale ending. She doesn't understand the reality of what she's saying. Sometimes I'm not sure what to do with you, Nelly. So you'll marry me? But right now I know you need God's word. Starting tonight, you're getting your own private sermon every night, understand?
That was a cute ending to that. I love that he took it in the same way that I did as well, though. Me and Mel are both just like, she's just a child. She doesn't understand what she's saying. She doesn't understand that's going to lead to...
Pa, pa, pa.
She's just thinking,
oh, you know, the prince and princess get married and live happily ever after.
Right now, he's convincing himself, even though... Let's be honest, we know a bit more about Nelly from a different timeline. She probably is already thinking, oh yes, brother. There is, after all, only one bed in this tiny, tiny cottage. God damn it. 14-year-olds back then didn't know as much as 14-year-olds now. Debatable. They didn't know as much of like the... Oh shit, I've been in front of the text this whole time. Shit, sorry guys. I forget I have to move myself up here for Fata Morgana. They certainly didn't know as much about like the biology and the science and, you know, safety, protection, mental stability. But one thing that they did know was like getting married super early and unfortunately being thrust into those positions super fucking early, which sucked. So, you know, and Abigail might have told her a thing or two, or even her mother might have tried to prepare her for that kind of thing.
You never know.
14-year-olds already started having children. Exactly. They got married sometimes at 11. And yeah, as soon as the first period came on, that was it. That was fertility time. Terrifying. Phrasing, sir? How else am I supposed to phrase this? I mean, I was just saying. Oh, thrust into position. I mean, not intentional, but at the same time, with the conversation we're having, does it matter? It was a fucked up time. Anyway.
My instruction was as much for my own sake as it was for Nellie's. I'm not going to lie.
The thought did cross my mind that her proposition might not be so bad. I'm sorry, I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Fuck, Mell! I didn't expect that from you. So Mell was just like, I mean, she do be kind of cute, though. I'm getting married. Nobody knows we're brother and sister here. I can just tell everybody. Yeah, I mean, I don't know any other girls around here. Mell. But I do like that line. I like that because I wasn't even expecting him to be like, you know what? The actual reason I'm giving her a sermon every night is because I need to remember God's words. I need to remember you cannot touch your sister, Mell. Oh, shit, man. Okay. This is going even further than the last Sweet Home Alabama. Sweet Home Alabama chapter.
For one, I couldn't imagine spending the rest of my life with anyone else. And it had been her smile that had kept me going when things got difficult. But I knew that it was a sin, and I didn't think I'd be able to live with myself if I crossed that line. So night after night, I taught her, reminded her that we were brother and sister, and that we didn't have to be anything more for her to be the most important person in the world to me.
Mell needs Jesus too. I can't believe he literally said to his sister, Nelly, y'all need Jesus. And deep down he was thinking, oh, I need Jesus. I'm considering it. God damn it. Not gonna lie, incest maybe not that bad. Dearest Mell. Like, you know what? Maybe incest isn't a sin.
And after about a third month away from home, that life began crumbling. Nellie woke up one day with a high fever that refused to break. I thought it was just a cold and that she'd be over it soon enough. But as much as I tried to convince myself, oh, she'll be better tomorrow, she just kept getting worse, till eventually she couldn't even get out of bed. She had visibly lost weight. I'd never heard her voice so weak and lethargic before.
Oh, poor Mell and Nelly. That fucking sucks. Also, that's a hell of a long way for them to come in 3 months. In 3 months, it went from, oh, we'll do our best out here to, are we gonna smash this? Is this going somewhere? I didn't sign up to hear incest. You clearly missed door number 1. Door number 1 was full of incest. Oh, God. Okay, let's get into the sad.
Is there anything you'd like me to get you, Nellie? All I want is you to be here with me, dearest Mell. You really should eat something. I'll make something you like. How about a nice expensive chicken? Last one got away, but I won't let that happen this time. I'm not really in the mood for anything too heavy. Oh, okay. Don't you worry, Mell. It'll be better before you know it. Yeah, you will. You'll be just fine. Everything's going to be back to normal soon. Watching Nellie grow weaker every day scared the hell out of me. I desperately did not want to lose her. If I lost her, then who would be left that wanted me? Who would tell me I was worth something? Who would say nice things about me? Who would be there with me every day? Just when I'd started to feel optimistic about this new life, started to feel comfortable in it, it was looking like it might fall apart again. I searched everywhere for some medicine that could cure her. Healthy foods, fruit and vegetables with supposed medicinal properties, anything I could get my hands on. I prayed. And Nellie, you were overjoyed. You were thrilled I would go to such lengths for you. But the reality is, I was really doing it for myself.
Yo, That self-actualization is actually such a big moment of growth for him. Him realizing he loves Nelly, but what he really loves is how much Nelly loves him. How much his self-worth comes from her view of him. Oh, man. I wonder if that's why he was so bad at growing up. Maybe he was constantly coddled by his mother and father and told, "Oh, you're my boy, my special little boy. Everything's going to be perfect for you in the future. You're incredible, you're intelligent, blah, 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 blah." And without that, he only had Nelly left who actually gave a damn about him. She's Nelly. He's just Mell. He's just smelly. He was just scared of being alone. Yeah. But I like the way he's putting this as well. The lengths he'll go to just to keep her around, just to keep her happy. Imagine if she was faking it this whole time. The way he described her being happy about it, I'm like, oh, that better not be some twist that's coming up now. Feels like he has a lot of pride as well. I mean, he was a rich kid. Yeah, it seems like there are certain things he doesn't want to admit he'd do, even though he's done some fucked up shit, but still always denies it and just basically says, "No, that's not me. I'm a good person. I'm a prince after all. Just ask Nelly. Nelly will tell you. I'm the perfect little boy." That's his whole thing. The Nelly betrayal, imagine. Oh, it better not be, man. But as much as I searched, I couldn't find anything that worked, and I started to panic. I'd go to bed at night afraid I'd wake up the next morning, and Nelly wouldn't. It was already grasping at straws, and I was ready to try anything that had even the slightest chance of curing her. And then one day, I heard whispers. Whispers of a witch who lived by the lake. They said she was a recluse. She hardly even left the house. Oh, sorry. And that she hadn't been down to the city in years. They told me she might have some medicinal herbs that could help, so I rushed down to the lake to see her. And once again, the colors are starting to fade more and more as this goes on. Back in their original house, it was so bright and vibrant. And then in their little cottage, it was a bit less colorful. But now here, we've got like the full-on sunset coming into view. Everything's dyed in yellow, but it's so much more muted than it was back in their past. Oh, they're doing their best. It was herbs at first. He thought it was going to be herbs. I mean, he's just hoping there's anything that can say. This is his first visit to Morgana. So we actually saw this from Morgana's viewpoint. We remember him knocking on the door and asking for help. We know what she's got to do. But yeah, he didn't know what he was going to her for. He just wanted her to save Nelly somehow. Oh God, no. And it's good. If you're brand new to the stream, this may be a bit confusing for you, but welcome. I hope you enjoy the story. Let's consider this like a bedtime story kind of thing. It's actually a good time to join because we're just doing like the background of a character. So even though a lot of things won't make sense that we're talking about, like the story itself should make sense now because it's just like his background. Okay, let's continue this devastating tale. Sitting by the shore was a small cottage, even less luxurious than where Nelly and I were living at the time. Seeing the thin trails of smoke rising from the chimney, I was convinced the rumors were true. A witch lived in that house. I wasn't sure what to expect. Being a recluse, I figured she wasn't going to be very sociable at least. To tell you the truth, I was kind of scared to knock on her door. But I had exhausted all my other options, so I clenched my teeth and gave the door 2 firm raps. He was probably expecting an old lady too, let's be honest. When you imagine like a witch living out in the woods in a cottage, well, I guess in this case just by the lake in a cottage, you expect like an old lady. Who's there? The sound of her voice caught me off guard, and all I could do was stare at the door with a knot in my throat. Based on the information I had, I'd assumed I was going to find a wrinkly old woman. That was the voice of a young girl, and even though she'd only said 2 words, there was something indescribably enchanting about that voice. I could listen to her talk for hours on end, in some kind of strange hypnotic trance. It was almost like magic, for lack of a better word. I stood there dumbfounded, as my soul had been sucked from my body. Wow, so Morgana had a... Shh, 1 second, I need to rearrange these. Morgana had like an ASMR kind of voice even before she turned evil. She was always like very hypnotic to people, which is kind of cool since we know like that's one of her main powers later on. Boop. There we go. Dearest and Mell. Now you're being grabbed by Morgana. On with that, kiddo. She has a lovely voice. Yeah, they always describe that in the future when she's like an evil witch, how hard it is to resist her voice, how nice it sounds, and you want to listen to her, you want to trust what she says. But yeah, even while she was human, he had that kind of feeling. Who's there? She repeated her question, which brought me back to reality. Though I still had to fight to maintain my wits enough to respond coherently. My sister has fallen very ill. She desperately needs medicine. I was told that the person who lives here is a skilled herbalist. Could I please get something to treat her? What are her symptoms? She's got an extremely high fever that won't come down. She has no appetite. She's only drinking water. And she can't get out of bed. We're going to want to lower her fever first. After that, get her on a nutritious diet. I'm going to give you 2 medications. Give her the first while her fever's high, and the second after it's come down. Thank you very much. Her voice wasn't bright and energetic like Nellie's. It was more restrained, somber, and quiet, yet simultaneously clear and sharp. The sound tickled my curiosity. I wanted to know what she looked like. I wanted to know what kind of girl stood on the other side of that door. With a voice that pretty, she must be equally lovely, I thought, and I had to see it for myself. My wish didn't fall on deaf ears. When she opened the door to hand me the herbal medicine and take my money, her head peeked out between the crack ever so slightly. I said I would tell you everything exactly as it happened, so I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. It was unsettling. It was nothing like I had imagined from her voice. Her skin had, I guess, fallen off or something, because you could see the raw red flesh beneath. To say it was hard to look at would be an understatement. Most of her face was covered by a black hood, so all I could see was her mouth and chin. But even that much was harrowing. But the last thing I wanted to do was look away. For all I knew, that was why she had become a recluse. I couldn't let myself hurt her, so I suppressed my own disgust and put on my best smile. People often tell me I have a very pleasant, amiable smile, so I figured I could use that to prevent her from picking up on what was actually going through my mind. And when she saw my face, a look of surprise seemed to cross hers. Oh, and this is when she fell in love with him. She had the opposite reaction. He was like, oh, she must be beautiful, and she turned out to be. Morgana, which she's just doing her best. She didn't deserve that fuckery. But yeah, for her, it was just like, oh, some random client. And then she was like, oh, a pretty boy. And he's smiling at me. Nobody ever smiles at me. He must be nice. Little does she know he's just suppressing his disgust. Which honestly is the best he can do. Like, I mean, that's fair. She's got raw flesh on her face. Honestly, it's surprising she managed to not get an infection for that long. He's doing his best, but yeah, he's certainly not as nice as he pretends to be to the world. Especially since we know what he does to her. She's falling in love with Mell. Kind of. We heard it from her viewpoint. It was more just the fact that he was the first person in a long time who had actually treated her nicely, who didn't instantly run away or be horrified by how she looked and where she lived. Yeah, she just needed someone to be nice to her. And so she latched onto that. Plus the fact that, yeah, he was pretty. He was smiling at her. She needed that in her life. She was probably starved for social interaction. Exactly. She was a recluse, but not because she wanted to be. I mean, at this point, she still considered herself the child of God. And she just was doing her best to help people as she could. Sounded like she actually knew about medicine as well. The fact that she knew how to bring a fever down before anything else. She's doing her best. The witch's herbs did indeed seem to help some. Going to visit her was better than talking to any of the local doctors. Nonetheless, Nellie hadn't been cured. She was only feeling a little bit better.
So I kept paying the witch visits, kept purchasing more herbs from her. And every time I went to that cottage and heard her sweet voice, I imagined how much sweeter it would sound without a door obstructing it. Even knowing what she looked like didn't stop the curiosity from growing within me. From what I gathered talking to her, there wasn't much of an age difference between us either. She was 16, and I was 17. And I'm sure you know how it is. When you meet someone around your age, you feel a sort of sense of kinship. This girl I'd originally believed to be some kind of otherworldly witch was starting to feel like a regular person like me. Through our conversations, I managed to learn her name, as well as the fact that she had come here from a faraway country. We were both a long way from home. Thinking she might open up even more to someone who'd been through a similar experience, I decided to try inviting her to going on a walk with me. I didn't like that line either. Like, I get what he means by it, but him being like, this person I thought to be a witch, she feels like a regular person. Him being like, oh, she's a normal human, I guess. Question mark. I thought she was just a freaky witch, but no, she's a real girl. There you go, the witch Morgana. I fall for that fake smile. It's all it takes sometimes. That's all it takes sometimes. It's just, I mean, I've talked about this before, like back when I had basically agoraphobia and used to only go out a tiny bit. Like, one of the first things that really helped me quite a bit was just going to a shop buying, I think it was a sandwich. I just literally bought a sandwich, and just the person behind the shop counter gave like a really nice smile and was really nice through the interaction, which isn't normal in London. And that was just a nice little moment of being like, oh, maybe people don't suck so much on the outside world. So yeah, I can see Morgana being like, this person actually smiled at me. And yeah, even she probably is already currently seeing Mell as a bit of a prince. A what now phobia? Agoraphobia. The fear of leaving one's house. I've talked about it on stream before, but it came up even more recently during the Billy World stream where they asked questions. One of the questions, no, it was 2 truths and a lie. And one of my lies was that I'd been hiding in my house for 4 months, but it was really more like, I think it was 10 months that I didn't leave my house other than like at like 3 to 4 a.m. when I knew it was safe and there was no one outside. It's that damn smile. I mean, Mell is pretty too. Mell is very pretty. London do be like that? Yeah, London. Just too many people in too small of an area. And they don't do the same thing as America, where America does the whole like, the customer's always right. And like a huge tipping culture. So even like, yeah, people in the shops will just be like, give me your money. Get the fuck out of my face. It is what it is. I'm sure it's the same in like New York City and like any capital city. When there's too many people living too close together, like, it just stresses you out all the time, man. You never get away from people, and so you get sick of people. At times like that in my life, I'm slowly doing better. I'm glad to hear it. It's good to be able to go back out into the world as well. Still can't do crowds for a lot of reasons, but yeah, I'm fine going around to like farmers markets, even now supermarkets. Wish all good. And I mean, I even grew into working at that point, so it's not healthy to stay holed up inside all the time. We've got this beautiful lake right here. What do you say we take a little walk around the shoreline? To my surprise, she accepted. Oh, now look how bright and vibrant this is. Is this the first time we've seen Morgana this clearly? God damn. They don't even, like... She looks bruised more than it looks like she's actually missing skin. Poor baby girl. I like her outfit too. The butterfly clasp, let's go. The twin tails. The twin braids even better. Her hair is super fucking long. But yeah, I'm guessing this suddenly got so bright and vibrant again because this is Mell, like, convincing himself this could be his love. And also Morgana, straight up falling in love. For Morgana, this was one of the happiest times in her short life. She finally had a friend. She had a skelly hand before. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was so dark, you couldn't see as much of her face. You could almost see her eyes here. And yeah, she did have a skeleton hand at that point, because at that point she was already a spirit. She's so gorgeous, though. Love dark red hair. What happened to her scar or whatever it is? I mean, she was missing a arm.
And she's supposed to be missing like half of the skin on her face. They've apparently done that with like the discoloration, but yeah, it looks more like bruising to me. But I think, yeah, if it was like a real life kind of thing, I think she would literally, all of her skin would be bright red and you'd be able to see like the muscle and like raw flesh beneath. But yeah, I like how they made this so colorful again. Great weather, isn't it? I love the way the sun reflects off the surface of the lake. It's gorgeous. Are you okay? I'm in disbelief, to tell you the truth. Huh? What for? You've seen my face. You know how hideous I am. And still you invited me on a walk. You're a very peculiar person. Is it really that strange? I mean, we're almost the same age, so I figured we might make pretty good friends. You want to make friends with me? Oh, sure. We've been through a lot of the same things, so we can understand each other better than most. Understand each other? Oh my god. The little tiny bits of facial emotion she's getting are really good as well, because they're hard to spot with all the darkness. But yeah, like her mouth opened slightly. She got like a slight curl to her lips when he said he wanted to be friends as well. She's so desperate. God, I love her. Yeah, we're both young, but we've been through some rough times. I was gonna say, I was about to stop right there and be like, Mell, you think you've been through the same level of things. You got kicked out of your rich country house and you've lived in the mountains with your sister for 3 months. She has literally been tortured most of her life, sold by her mother into slavery, forced to do God knows what while being bled half to death every day. Oh my god. I'm going to be blunt with you. You've not been through anything like I have. What? No? If you'd experienced the things I have, you wouldn't be smiling right now. I haven't known you long, but I don't need to have in order to know how unequivocally dissimilar we are. But we are cut from very different cloth. It looks like she's smiling there too. I can't really tell if that's just like neutral expression or a slight smile. Yeah. We're people. We're not made of cloth, so... That's not what that means, you know. Oh. I fucking love Mell. He's so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so harsh. In fact, I'd say you're much better off not being in my position. Sounds like you've been through a lot. If you don't mind me asking, what happened to you? I'd be happy to lend an ear. It might make you feel better to get it off your chest. And that is what's so different about us. Huh? I will not tell you about myself. No. That said, I do appreciate the concern. Thank you. Sure. You're welcome. She's not very open with people, huh? Well, I guess that's only to be expected. She hasn't spent much time around other people looking the way she does. I wonder if there's anything I can do for her. At least get her to show a little bit of emotion. Okay, Mel's pissing me off again. It went from, I understand Mell, he's doing his best to... Oh god, this entire bullshit. I guess that's only to be expected. She hasn't spent much time around other people looking the way she does. It's not because of how she looks, Mell. She looks that way because people abused her for years, you dumb piece of shit. Oh my god. And him being like, I wonder if there's anything I can do for her. Not to help her. Not to make her life better. Not to make her happy. At least to get her to show a little bit of emotion. He wants to see her treat him like a prince. That's what he wants. He's like, oh, this person is sad. This person is lonely. This person needs somebody to rely on. I can be her prince. Look, I'm being her manic pixie dream boy. Randomly showing up and smiling at her when no one else has and inviting her to go out for walks even though I genuinely think she's hideous. I have said this. Oh, God. You're so self-centered. Yeah. He's still at least being nice to her, so there's that. But he is one of those nice guys. He's one of those quote-unquote nice guys where when things go wrong, he's got to be like, but I'm such a nice guy. She must be a bitch. She's the one who's being nice. She's the one who's been mean to me. I could fix her, but make it about him. Yeah, he's taming of the shrewing her. Not really, but he's an interesting, well-rounded character. Let's be honest, we all know people like this. He's young. True, at least he's got the excuse that he is 17. But 17 back then was meant to, like, long after be an adult. It's fine. It's fine.
Say, if it's not too much to ask, do you think we could maybe do this again sometime? Don't expect me to lower my prices.
Oh god, I love Morgana. And that little hint of a smile, it really is a little hint of a smile. She's so happy. Even though she doesn't quite trust him yet, even though she doesn't quite believe what's going on, she is happy to at least be going on a walk with somebody who's good looking, kind of acts like a prince, is clearly raised into nobility and is still treating her nice. She's just so happy.
Not trying to squeeze a better deal out of you. I just want to get to know you better. Nothing more to it. No ulterior motives, I promise. You forget I've already said I won't be telling you about myself. All right, then it doesn't have to be about you. We can talk about anything, whatever you want. Do you have a favorite food? Any hobbies? Nothing in particular. Well, that was a fruitful conversation. Okay. Crap. I have no interests or tastes worth mentioning. So if you want to talk, I suppose that leaves you to be the subject.
I was going to say, a lot of people just like to listen more than actually want to talk, so not awkward at all. He doesn't understand. She's not built for this. Yeah. Let him talk about himself, even though he's probably going to describe himself, again, as a bit of a prince. He's probably going to be like, oh, let me tell you about my sister Nellie and how much I care for her. Oh, that's the wrong outfit.
Me? Tell me about yourself. My life's not all that exciting. Anything I had to tell you would probably just bore you. I'm not looking for excitement. Okay. Well, all right then. I guess I can tell you about myself.
And yeah, I feel that too. To the person who said I'm more of a listener to. Well, it's weird for me to be in this kind of position where I just talk to people all day on stream. In real life, yeah, you never hear anything about me. I like listen to people where people are like, so how are you doing? I'm always like, I'm good. Do anything fun? Nah, you know, stream, work, play games. Yeah. Anyway, how is your life going? It's always the same thing, right? It's like, how are you doing? I'm good. I can't complain. You know. Oh my god. Just talk to me and I'll respond appropriately. Exactly. And then you get known as like a person who listens really well. And then that works out because you find the people who just like to talk all the time. And that's honestly very comfortable. A lot of people just don't want to talk about themselves. They're just happy to listen. It's like, that's calming. That's chill. And then there are people that are like, oh, you never talk about yourself. Do you hate me? And it's like, no, I just don't want to talk about myself. Let's talk about, I don't know, the newest episode of What We Do in the Shadows or something. That's fine.
And so I did. I told her about my family situation. I told her about Nellie. That was pretty much all I had to talk about. For the most part, she hardly even reacted to anything I said. It was difficult to tell if she was listening or not. But she would urge me to continue whenever I'd go quiet for more than a few moments, so I suppose she was listening. Every time I came to purchase more medicine, we would go on a walk around the lake together. A single loop around the shoreline didn't give us much time to talk. My attempts to reduce our walking pace or stop to extend our time together were flatly ignored, and she refused to go around more than once, claiming it would disturb her daily rhythm. That said, she never refused an invitation either. I don't think she particularly disliked me. Yet anyway. Yeah. She's doing her best to pretend she's fine, but she's probably super excited for these walks. She just doesn't want to go out of her way to be like, oh yes, they make my day. Because then if he stops going on walks for her, boom. He knows he's got that power. And she's lost that. This is why I love my few friends who completely skip the small talk. We just jump straight into a topic. No, hey, how are you? Oh my god. I mean, hey, how are you isn't necessarily small talk. That can lead into some pretty deep conversations. With the right kind of person, if you're like, yo, how are you? They'll be like, oh, I'm not great because of this thing. And you can just be like, oh, tell me more about that. What's going on? How do you feel about that? But yeah, if anybody ever asks me how the weather is, I'm just leaving. How about that weather? It's like, nah, I'm done. We're not doing this. I'm not prattling on for 40 minutes. We're just... Conversation over. We're out of things to talk about. Let's leave. Like small talk, sometimes you just want no-brainer. I only want that if it's like random people. Like a lot of people, I've talked about this before, when I'm out walking, dog will come over and be like, oh, what breed is he? He's massive. How much does he weigh? And then it will often turn into like, oh, you've got an accent. Where do you come from? And this is... That's when I'm like, I will answer some basic questions and then I will be like, anyway, I need to finish my walk. The Fuchan, how's the weather? Oh, somebody wants to be timed out. Nah, you're fine. You get away with that this time. This time, damn it. Oh, a robin. What does a robin have to do with your sister? Nothing. I just saw one over there. If you listen, you can hear it singing. They migrate somewhere warmer when it gets cold. They just fly off to someplace more comfortable. I had wings like a bird. Maybe I could be free too. There's not a single creature living in this world that is free. What? Birds regularly get shot down by hunters or preyed on by larger birds. The idea that they're free is nothing more than man's short-sighted delusion. Sorry? I guess. I love Morgana. She is so socially awkward, but it's so cute. I love how she's putting herself in the, like, headspace of a robin. She's like, no, they're not free. If you were a robin, you would understand. Probably being chased by some greater predator right now, and if not, it might get shot by a hunter. And let's be honest, dearest Mell, you'll probably lock it and put it in a cage and give it to your sister if you could. She's a pessimistic person. I'd say that's realistic. Like, she just, like, told him, hey, they're not free. You're just romanticizing their existence. Everyone goes through some dark shit. It's not all about you, Mell. The grass is not always, in fact, greener on the other side. No, I should be apologizing. I wasn't trying to attack you. I simply lack the ability to properly empathize with others. I do not understand people. So please, if I say anything that upsets you or makes you uncomfortable, don't assume that was my intention. See, that's sad as well. She talked about not being able to empathize with others. She just emphasized with a fucking bird. Like, she understands that even birds have it rough. Like, sure. Maybe you're hiding it, or maybe you just don't know it yet. But I think you've got more empathy than you're letting on. Good spot, Mell. Surely you can't say nothing affects you at all. You are human. So you don't have to be so closed off. I might not be able to do much for you, but I do want to get to know you better. I want to understand you. So if you ever feel like talking about yourself, just know that you've got an eager pair of ears here. Okay? If there were ever someone who could understand me, who could empathize with me, they would not be human. But what do you mean? You would need to be far removed from any idea of humanity to have a chance at understanding me. Regardless, I do appreciate your kind words. Oh, she has two different sprites as well. Like, she has the open mouth, she has the slight smile, but she also has... There's one that has, like, the same lips, but the eyes look a bit darker and more sad. God damn, they did so good with the artwork in this. Sure. So, out of curiosity, do you have anyone, really important in your life? The boy's really like, yo, you got a boyfriend? Not at the moment. Does that mean you used to? I'd love to hear about them, if you don't mind. They're all long dead. 4 years ago, something unpleasant occurred. And as a result of that, I was forced to part ways with the people who taught me that humans have the capability for kindness. Oh, I'm sorry. Well then, if your sister's condition worsens again, come see me. Farewell. Hey, maybe we could walk a little slower next time, so we have more time to talk. I want to get to know you better. I'll consider it. Oh, there's that touch of a smile again. The eyes actually look warm. Does it really require that much thought? So long. Bye. See you soon. Oh, man. So yeah, she was not just the prostitutes, but also the guy she lived with the prostitutes. The guy who died to... Fuck. What's his actual name? I'm just thinking Bestia. But yeah, the guy who got cut to pieces with Bestia as well as the prostitutes. They were the only ones who actually took care of her whole life after her mother sold her and everybody else abused her. The poor guy, yeah. Yukimasa, thank you. Could not remember that name for the life of me. Please stop asking even if you have a koala brain, Mel. Yeah, let her do it at her own time, god damn it. Like, she opened up a bit this time. She shared a bit of her story. It's got to take some time, but the more he pries, the more she's probably going to be resistant to it. He just needs to give her time. A slave man who saved her? Exactly. Traumatized Mel, it takes more than a nice smile to get her to open up. But she is opening up, bit by bit. It's working. Things continued on like that for a while. Nelly bounced back and forth between getting better and getting worse. Emotionally, I followed not far behind, getting very little in the way of peace of mind. Having to spend so much time worrying over and looking after Nelly was starting to wear me out. Even though I knew good and well she had it much worse than me. I wanted to be done with it all. I wanted to be free. Oh, and that's a dark line. One cannot help but wonder, is Mell currently trying to convince himself he's falling in love with Morgana because he loves the lifestyle that she has of being off by her own, and he's starting to resent Nelly? He's starting to resent how much he has to take care of Nelly and realize how much easier things would be if he didn't have Nelly waiting at home for him. But at the same time, he needs somebody to tell him he's a prince. So he's found another girl who he can act all princely with and who kind of needs to be saved. I don't think he realizes that's what he's doing. I don't think he's actively thinking, I need to replace Nelly. Somebody else for my self-worth. Somebody broken. Somebody who doesn't quite fit into society. Somebody who will only have me to rely on. Oh god, that's so fucked. And yeah, I know people like that too. I don't know if he's that smart. That's what I mean. I don't think he recognizes that he wants somebody to replace Nelly with. I don't think he recognizes, because I don't think he sees himself as a bad person. He hasn't self-actualized that that's what he's kind of doing. That he's relying on other people to provide his self-worth. And so he's looking for someone who is separated from society, who can tell him, oh, I love you. You saved me. You're perfect. You're my prince. You're my hero. But that is what he's doing. He's just doing it unconsciously because in his mind, well, in everyone's mind, we are always the heroes of our own stories. We don't consider necessarily how we fit into other people's stories. I wonder if he'll realize that by the end of this storyline. They'll just want someone... Oh, shit. Stop, 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 stop.
They'll just want someone to fix. It's not even to fix them. He doesn't want to fix them. That's the problem. He wants someone who relies on him. And at the same time, he's sick of Nelly causing him problems at this point, which is even more fucked up. I mean, then there's that thing as well. Anybody who's taking care of like an elder relative or someone who is sickly knows that feeling of being like, I love them and I don't want anything bad to happen to them. But there are days. There are days when you're just desperately tired. It's 3 a.m. and they suddenly need help and you've already had a fucked up week and you're like, it'd be a lot easier if they just went silent. That's a very human thing to feel, and then to feel absolutely horrible about, even though you're doing your best to take care of somebody most of the other time anyway. Yeah, so yeah. Again, incredibly human character, even though we can see all of his flaws and be like, oh, that's kind of disgusting. It's like, it's also very human. We feel it. I wanted to be done with it all. I wanted to be free. I wanted her to get better as soon as possible, so I could stop agonizing over her. And yeah, again, that line as well. He starts with, I wanted to be done with it all. I wanted to be free. It's all about him. And then he's like, I wanted her to get better as soon as possible. Like he corrected itself in his mind, but he at least does tell the truth here and say, so I could stop agonizing over her. He wants her to get better for his sake. So at some point I started wishing for a miracle. I didn't care if it came from God, an angel, or something less holy. I just wanted someone to cure Nelly and take the weight off of my shoulders. And during one of our walks, I let that slip. I'll take anything at this point to make her better. I'll even take a miracle if I can get one. I assumed she would, as she had a tendency to, say that people who believed in miracles were delusional. She was, in my mind, very much a realist, which is why her response surprised me so much. You sincerely wish for a miracle. What? Do you truly want a miracle? No matter what form it may take. Well, yeah. I've tried everything else. God is all I can ask for help anymore. I know what you're going to say. There's no such thing as miracles. If there were, Nelly would already be better. I've prayed every single night for her recovery. It's all just a delusion. I know. Miracles do exist. What? If you have faith, and you sincerely wish for her to be healed, you will be granted your miracle. What are you talking about, Morgana? You've said many times that you wish to know more about me. Yeah, I have. Well, I'll grant you that wish. As you listen to my story, you'll come to understand why I said you'll never be able to empathize with me. And as you do, hope will sprout up within you. Here in my lakeside cottage, I'm known as a witch, but I did not used to be called as such. No? I am the daughter of God. That line goes fucking hard. I am the daughter of God. And then it fades to black. But yeah. Oh God, what she was saying there was so sad. Like, as I tell you, you will empathize, but then hope will spring up within you. And at that point, you'll stop empathizing with me. You'll stop treating me as human. She knows it. That's why it gets to that level. You'll see me as the daughter of God, and then you'll only want to use me for my blood. So she betrayed her secret after making her open up. Yeah. Yeah. And up to that point, she probably had continuously told him, miracles don't exist. Pray all you want. Nothing's going to change. But at this point, she cared about him so much. She was like, okay, this person I can use my miracle for. This person deserves it. I am someone who can save him. Let me save him. And that fucked up everything for her. Ah, that sucks. Most people would dismiss such a claim as madness, and I almost did exactly that. There was something strangely
enchanting about her voice, and I found myself slowly drawn into her tale, listening intently to her every word. The more I heard, the harder it was to believe she was lying. And before long, I was convinced she was the daughter of God, a saint whose blood had miraculous powers. Her first cry ended a lengthy drought in the village where she was born, and her blood cured the sick. She rolled up one sleeve to show me her arm. Practically every inch of skin from her shoulder to the tips of her fingers was scarred from where she'd been cut. According to her, the scarring had once been far worse, but had improved with the application of ointment. Every single one of those scars, she said, marked a person who had sought her blood, and I believed every word. There was something about her that set her apart from the rest of normal people, like she was some higher being. They were not self-inflicted wounds, not the marks of someone who had tried to take her own life, but symbols of the great sacrifices she had made. She offered to give Nellie her blood, and without a moment's hesitation, I accepted.
Except, you just said it, Mel, you fucking idiot. He had that moment of being like, oh, they weren't self-inflicted wounds, but then he talked about her sacrifice. It wasn't her sacrifice. It was people stealing her blood. Fuck you, dude. The BGM? Yeah. We're getting the Morgana OST. The Holy Daughter of God. Wait.
Now? Hey, Nellie, I'm back. And I brought someone with me. A saint.
BGM title Sanctus. There you go. That makes sense.
Saint. Yep. She's here because medicine hasn't been working for you. She can perform miracles, so she's going to cure you. Miracles. That's right. Her blood has miraculous healing powers. Blood? Fear not, my beloved sister. Hear my words, and do as I say. You must have faith for the miracle to be performed correctly. I give you my blessing, that it may bestow you unto you salvation. I give you my love, and I give you relief. Hear my words. I hear them. This body was created not in a mortal womb. This flesh is not the flesh of man. This blood is not the blood of man. The water that flows through these holy veins flows from the river of creation. Have mercy on them, O Father. May the infirm find comfort in your warmth. May the destitute find reprieve in your generosity. May my flesh bring nourishment and health unto this girl. Bestow upon her your blessing, O Father. Morgana held a pale hand above Nellie's mouth, and without hesitation, sliced her own wrist. Blood slowly trickled down her middle finger from the cut, dripping into the gap between Nellie's bluish lips. I stood there, entranced by the scene. It was like I was witnessing some kind of ritual. I wasn't sure, however, whether to describe it as sacred or profane. Watching the fresh blood trickle down from the cut on her wrist made me break out into a sweat, feeling like I was violating a taboo. My knees rattled. I could barely stay on my feet. Needles prickled my hands. Thoughts slipped through my fingers before they could fully form. Had I crossed a line that wasn't meant to be crossed? Had I stepped into territory man was never supposed to enter? In time, I stopped processing Morgana's prayers as words. It became nothing but a rhythmical sequence of sounds bouncing around in my head. My line of sight grew gradually narrower. What? Are you all right? The ceremony is complete. How's Nellie? She's asleep right now, but she should awaken soon. Oh, good. My blood has the power to cause miracles, but you must remember that the miracle is predicated on your faith. So are you saying we need to worship you? No, I am merely God's progeny. Your praises and prayers should be directed at my Father, the Lord God. I should get going then. Hey, thank you very much. When Morgana had said I would never be able to understand or empathize with her, she had not been lying. Having only heard her tell of it, I still believed there was room for me to close the gap between us, that we still had enough in common. But seeing it with my own eyes, feeling it with my entire being, I no longer had any illusions of us being on the same plane. As I gave her my thanks, my voice was audibly trembling. Yeah, it was, buddy. That was written really well. The way the vision narrowed, god damn. It's just, I'm not sure if it was how she was raised. I'm not sure if it's because she so fully believes it. Maybe she's just that much of a charismatic character. Either that, or she genuinely was a bit magical even in life. Like the fact that while she was praying and doing her ritual, everything just faded out of existence for Mell. It was just her talking. With the music behind it, yeah, that was written so well, man. They made it sound so mystical, even though it was just a girl cutting her wrist, pouring blood into someone's mouth. Her voice plays a role. Yeah, it seems like people really like her voice, but that's what I mean. I wonder if that's magic or if that's just her natural charisma. Because she so believes herself to be a daughter of God, does that lead into her like being able to like almost control people with her voice because of how much she believes in it, kind of thing? The charisma and confidence. Either way, it's cool. Love this game so much, it keeps you guessing. Mell, come on, get up. Dearest Mell. Oh, Mell. Nelly? Finally, you're awake, sleepyhead. What's with the look? Am I making a funny face? Are you good to be up and about? Yep, I woke up this morning feeling wonderful. Feel my forehead, Mell. See? No fever. It's gone. She actually performed a miracle. I only remember bits and pieces, but I remember a really pretty saint lady showing up and giving me her blood. That's how she remembers it. Her memory is pretty hazy, huh? And then I got this warm and fuzzy feeling inside me, and I had this really strange dream. What kind of dream? There were a whole bunch of lights floating all around me. They were changing into all sorts of different colors. It was the most wonderful dream. It doesn't help me understand it all, Nelly. It was a good dream, and that's what matters. Must have been the Saint Lady's powers at work. Must be. Yeah. So relieved you're feeling better, Nelly. Sorry for all the trouble I caused you. And now everything can go back to normal. Yep. All back to normal. So yeah, 100% placebo effect. And the fact, like the way she words it makes it like lean extra hard into the placebo effect. The fact that she's like your faith, like the healing requires your faith. She needs people to believe. And that's what actually saves people. And I mean, they were able to do that so much in the Middle Ages. Just be like, oh, if you have faith, you'll be cured. If you have faith, you'll find salvation. If you don't have faith, it won't work. And that's your fault. It's not just that it's random luck and chance. She remembers Pauline. And that's the thing. She doesn't remember anyone. She's never met Pauline. But yeah, she remembers it as like a beautiful looking saint. And then, yeah, when she hears, like when she actually meets Pauline, she connects that in her head and she's like, it must be her, but I won't tell her that I remember, kind of thing. Poor Morgana. And in her delirious saint, all she saw was like a beautiful saint. It didn't matter that her face was the way it was. It was just somebody saving her life. somebody being sweet and looking after her. They didn't know about bacterial viruses yet. That's just how they thought medicine worked. Yeah. A lot of prayer and a lot of folk remedies, some of which actually ended up being correct. Like, I remember, I forget what it was. There's like, I mean, there's tons of them, but there are things like people would like chew on wood bark or make tea out of certain leaves, and it turned out that yes, those were actual medicine. But then there are a lot of ones that just make no sense whatsoever, where it's like, oh, I burned this root near you and the smoke will cure you, or like, we need to get rid of the water humors in your body, so you need to eat something spicy. They were aspirin? Yeah, things like that. Like, they found aspirin in like the tree bark. I think that was the tree bark. But yeah, all kinds of things like that, where it turned out it was actually working, and so the folk remedies were real medicine. And then sometimes it was just like a lot of faith and like placebo-based stuff. Herbs and spices? Herbs and spices. Willow bark, thank you. I knew it was something like that. Blah, 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 blah. I always clicked the wrong one first for Morgana. She wants to thank me. Yeah, Nellie's insisting. I let her meet you so you could show... I let her meet you so she can show her gratitude. So if it's all right, would you mind coming to supper sometime? That would probably not be wise. Huh? Why not? It would hardly be pleasant having to eat in the presence of a face as grotesque as mine. And I doubt your sister would react well to the sight of it. I don't think it would cause any problems. Nellie isn't the kind of girl to judge someone by their looks. I don't think. Perhaps not. But to her, I'm a saint, not a normal person. In her mind, she thinks I'm beautiful, doesn't she? We must maintain that illusion. It is essential to the miracle that her faith remains unwavering, and on some level, that faith depends on her idealized image of me. You think so? Though our time together was brief, I could see it in her. She's a girl with a great love of beauty. And perhaps the same could be said of you. I don't judge people by how they look. It's what's inside that matters. I'll take you at your word. Thanks. So, you sure you don't want to come? I really shouldn't. I'm terribly sorry. Oh, okay. Why in the world am I feeling relieved? Because things have gone back to normal, Mell. Because you have your little sister doting on you and she's not sick anymore. Because you realize you don't need Morgana anymore and you only did what you felt was the right thing to do and invite her to dinner when really you don't need her anymore. And so you're done with Morgana. He really does think he's a good guy, but it's nice that the game does that. Convinces you that, like, Mell could see that he's a good person. He's like, oh, I invited her to dinner. Oh, I don't think she'll care. I don't. It's what's on the inside that matters. Even though as soon as I met you, I thought you were grotesque and hideous and didn't want much to do with you. Oh my god. Nellie recovering was a huge weight off of my shoulders. Now everything could go back to the way it was. Quiet and unremarkable. I could finally go out and get a real job. Forget about my old life. Live like a regular old commoner. That was what I was going to do for the both of us. The problem was Nellie hadn't actually recovered completely. She was in nearly perfect health the first few days after drinking Morgana's blood, but soon her fever came back. She stopped being able to get out of bed, and to top it all off, she started having lengthy coughing fits. During some of them, she coughed up little bits of bloody phlegm. I nearly had a panic attack. I rushed down to Morgana's cottage and told her what was happening, to which she responded with a quizzical tilt of her head. Nellie's health meant everything to me. It certainly wasn't the curiosity her head tilt seemed to make it out to be. But it didn't seem to bother her at all. A miracle took place, but it didn't persist. That doesn't make much sense. But it's true. She can't get out of bed. And it's not a problem with her faith. I've been teaching her the word of God every night. She absolutely believes in you. In her saint. Lower your voice. I will perform another miracle for her. You'll do it again. I will not forsake those who are in need. And it'll stick this time, right? I could not promise anything. But why? The miracles aren't supposed to be temporary, are they? Whether they are or not is decided by you and your sister. You're my only hope, though. Please do not worry. If a second blessing is not enough to cure her of her ailment, then I will visit and give her my blood as many times as is necessary. I'll gladly give her every last drop of blood in my body. I assure you, my father does not want to see two young souls like yourselves torn apart. And neither do I. We should get going. All right. Oh, that was such a good moment right there. God damn it. Morgana's way too kind. Like, the fact that her sprite had the open mouth when she said that line. I assure you, my father does not want to see two young souls like yourselves torn apart. And neither do I. That confused even her for a moment. She suddenly realized, ah, God damn it, I care. I care about this kid. I don't want to see them sad. And she probably genuinely is willing to die if it works out. Ah, poor fucking Morgana. It's too kind and people took advantage of that? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they used up all of her blood that they could. They used everything they could from her. It's worse than you're feeding a dried animal. God damn it. I wonder if she really did have magic. Let's be honest, who's the one who's not believing this miracle? It's Mell. This is Mel's fault, if anything. And she's literally told him multiple times. And he didn't believe it even in the first day. But yeah, she's told him multiple times it's up to how much you two believe. So he was drawn into this as well. Ah, god damn. The second time, Morgana had Nelly drink of her blood. And for the second time, she was healthy again the next morning. And for the second time, she felt ill again shortly thereafter. Her fever returned. I went to get Morgana and she gave Nelly her blood. The cycle repeated again and again. And every time, I had to watch her go through that ceremony. It was exhausting. I wasn't sure I could handle it much longer. I started thinking maybe there wasn't anything sacred about any of this. But it was as blasphemous as it looked from the outside. I was making a girl cut her own wrist and feed my sister her blood. Nothing about that sounded right. But I had nowhere else to go. No one else to ask for help. When I was with Morgana, listening to her words of reassurance, she without fail wiped away all the doubt I had. It wasn't until after she left that wave of regret hit me. I wasn't sure what was right and wrong anymore. I wasn't sure what to do anymore. Every time I went to see Morgana, it got more and more difficult to look her in the eye. I stopped asking her on walks as often, and I stopped trying to have chats with her. Not so much out of a sense of guilt, but because I was getting to be afraid of her. And this is the part where it turns from, oh, she's a helpful saint, she's saving me, to, she's a witch. She's evil. She wants me to rely on her. Have you tried a doctor, Mel? I don't think he could afford a doctor. Like, there was certainly that line at the beginning where he said it was better to go to Morgana. I don't know if that means he actually went to the doctor and, like, it was just, it didn't work out, or if it was more like he tried to go to the doctor, but it was too expensive. I don't know. Here comes that music. Oh, yeah, pain is about to happen. Magical pain. I love this track. One of those draining days, someone knocked on the door. I hadn't asked Morgana to come down that day, so I wasn't sure who it could be. Nelly was asleep in a bed, so I quietly rose from my seat and made my way to the door, trying not to wake her. Who is it? Hello? Who's there? I had an inkling of a suspicion, but having been raised in such a sheltered environment, I didn't understand exactly how dangerous it was to thoughtlessly open the door to anyone who came knocking. I pulled the door inward a couple inches and tried to take a peek through the crack. And out of nowhere, someone grabbed my shoulder and shoved me helpless to resist into the house. A man stood there above me. Good. Yukimasa kicked the shit out of him. He deserves it. What do you think you're doing? What do you want from me? I don't have anything valuable. I'm just a regular old peasant. I'm not here to rob you. What? You're in contact with the witch, are you not? Yo, now that's bombastic side-eye. Look at that side-eye. Oh, I love Yukimasa so much. Huh? Girl who lives by the... 1 minute. The girl who lives by the lake calls herself a witch. Witch? I don't know any witch. The only one who lives there is a saint. A saint. I was told she was a witch. Regardless, there's a girl who lives there with miracle blood, no? Looks like I've got the right person. What do you want from me? I want you to help me. Huh? I need you to lure the witch out into the open. And why do you need that? Because I need her blood. I need to get my hands on the witch's miracle blood. Go ask her for yourself. Why should I have to help you? She won't open the door for me. For you. I've seen you talking to her. You seem to be quite friendly with the witch. Taking little walks around the lake. How? I need your help. And what? What are you going to do? Once you have her outside. I have orders from the Lord to take her captive. The Lord? Why would he? That's none of your concern. You expect me to buy that? All I need from you is to get the witch out of that house. Why would I? She doesn't trust me. I could always force my way in. There's a chance something might go wrong and I can't risk that. If she hears your voice, she'll open the door, yes. The witch trusts you. Unlike me. With your help, there's no risk of anything going wrong. You barge in here and tell me you want to capture her. You think I'm just going to agree to help? Like hell I will. Oh, don't worry. You'll get your share. You need the witch's blood too, right? I don't care about getting a share. You're asking me to deceive her. I don't care what you think she is. She hasn't done anything wrong. So no, I won't help you capture her. You leave me no choice then. He approached the bed where Nellie slept, drawing his sword and pressing the tip against her throat. It happened so quickly and without any warning, my mind couldn't keep up. I stood there, mouth half open like an idiot. If I were courageous, if I were gallant and brave, then maybe I would have grabbed him, pulled him away from Nellie. But my legs seemed to be severed from my mind. They were frozen to the floor like two useless rocks. You have two options. Either you say no and protect the witch. Get away. Or you help me capture her. Get away from her. Right now. And if you choose the witch, I kill the girl. Get away! Make your decision. Get away from her! You have until the count of 10. If you don't choose, I kill the girl. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, I'll do it. I'll help you. Just get your sword out of her face. Don't kill her. I thought you'd hold out until the last second. Yeah. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going. Get moving. You pitiful little boy.
I fucking love Yukimasa. The fact that he ended that with, damn.
I thought you'd make it till the end.
Like, he stopped at 5. Oh my god. He was like, damn, I thought you cared about the witch a bit more than that. You collapsed so easily. Meanwhile, I thought as soon as it went 10-9, he'd be done. He'd be like, no, don't hurt my sister, please. Mean an evil Yukimasa? I mean, Yukimasa is doing this for his saint, to be fair. Yeah, he is pretty evil, though. But I mean, he's hot, too. He's fun. At least he knows who he is. He knows he's a bad guy, or at least willing to do bad things for the people he cares about. Mell, on the other hand, still thinks he's like this prince character. That's why he's just like, you pathetic little boy. You don't even know who you are. He's evil, but so cool. Exactly. Not the type of person you want to spend any time with in real life. But in fiction, fascinating. Yukimasa's still selfish, though. Oh, for sure. But he's doing the same thing as Mell. That's what I love about this whole, like, Yukimasa and Mell situation. Mell is doing his best to hide the evil shit he's doing from his sister because he wants his sister to be happy and healthy and call him a prince. Yukimasa's doing the same thing for Pauline. It's just, you know, he knows how far he's willing to go. He knows he's willing to kill people, torture, and maim people as long as it makes Pauline happy and serves Pauline. I mean, which one do you prefer? The one who lies to himself and thinks he's this holy prince even though he's using people? Or the one who's just like, nah, I'll fucking burn the whole world down, I don't care. Anything for Pauline. Pauline saved me and I'll save her. She's the only thing that matters in this life. I prefer Yukimasa, personally. Mell was never taught any emotional intelligence. He had a sheltered noble and then a hermit. He doesn't know any better. Oh yeah, no, I get it. Like, I get that he's never been raised properly. He's still living this life where he is a prince. He's been told continuously by his sister, he's dearest Mell, sweet, innocent Mell. Mell would never hurt anybody. And yet he went along with Yukimasa and he goes on with torturing the girl in the tower for a long time. Until his sister found out. That was too dumb to be evil. Negligent rather than evil? I mean, I guess that's a fair thing to say. Which one? I forgot his name. Oh, Jacopo. Jacopo's fun in his own way as well. I felt like jumping into a lake. Couldn't make sense of how I'd ended up in such a position. Just a few months earlier, I'd been living back at my family's estate. Hardly a worry in the world. Nellie had been healthy and happy. It hadn't been exciting, no. But I'd figured that was how things would always be. That one day I would fall for some noble girl. Nellie would get jealous and I would have to spend several days or even weeks pacifying her. Everyone would be happy. A life free of troubles, because that was normal. And I was normal. So what was I doing living in some tiny cottage so far from home? Feeding my sick sister miracle blood? What was I doing walking beside this barbarian? What was I doing at all? I was conflicted. Part of me hoped we would never arrive at this lake. Part of me wanted to get there as quickly as possible so I could be done with all of this. But time plodded on no quicker or slower than normal. We arrived at Morgana's door in short order, irrespective of my own selfish hopes. The thought of what was going to happen next filled me with a crushing sense of guilt. I may have been afraid of Morgana, but I had no grudge against her. I was actually quite grateful to her. She was still healing Nellie, even if the ceremony to do so inspired fear in me. She didn't hesitate to cut her own wrist open for Nellie and for me. She didn't grimace or even frown, though I knew it had to hurt.
I knew damned well she wasn't a bad person. She hadn't done anything to warrant being taken into custody. She might very well have been a genuine saint. But there I was, selling her out because a man with a sword threatened me. Father who art in heaven, please forgive me for what I'm about to do. Please. Please forgive me. Quit sniveling. You wanted to get suspicious. But you... How? I can't... You... Please. Oh God. Stop crying. Or would you rather I kill you here? Just close your eyes. It'll be over before you know it. Do it. Call on the witch. Oh God, they've even got their own fucking CG for this scene. This is gonna be rough. This may be even worse than we saw in Morgana's mind. Who's there? It's me. I'm not here about Nelly today. I'm sorry for being so distant lately. I want to talk things over. I thought I heard a faint gasp through the door, and then she responded. I want to talk to you too. Why? Why did she have to want to talk now? She'd always been so curt, so rational, so quick to cut down my fantasies. Never one to get emotional or sentimental. She'd always given off the impression of being something greater than we were humans. Always been so aloof, never giving any indication she thought anything of me at all. So why? Why did she sound like a normal girl now? Why was her voice trembling slightly when she said she wanted to talk? Why now of all times? We're just gonna pause there for a second because, oh, that sucks so much. And note that Morgana did not say that during her timeline. Morgana did not say that she had also wanted to talk. She was probably going to confess her feelings at this point. And this belies to her whole MO, her whole thing of like giving people a little bit of hope, making them feel a bit of happiness just so she can rip it away from them because she sees that as more painful. She learned that first from the whores and now from here, where she thought, oh, a boy actually cares about me. There's someone who likes me. Maybe I can have a happy life with him. Followed by him betraying her and cutting off her fucking arm. Oh my God. Get back. No. Stay away from me. No. Help. Don't kill me. Take it. What? That's your share. Should last you long enough. Why? 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 Did you take my arm? What do you mean? My share?
Why? And he ran away home to Nelly. So to anybody who didn't see that scene before, what Yukimasa did as soon as she opened the door was knocked open the door and cut off her arm, and then gave the arm to Mell as his share of the witch's blood. Ah, fuck me. That probably destroyed Morgana pretty much more than anything anybody else could have done to her. She seemed to actually care about him. And she did not put that part in her story. She did put the part of her being like, how could you do this to me? But she did not put the part where she had actually wanted to talk to him that time. She was probably going to talk to him about feelings for the first time, or maybe more about her past. She was hoping this was going to be something good for her. And that happened. Poor Morgana. It all happened in less than a minute. I told her I wanted to talk. She opened the door, and I heard a sound like the wind whipping past my ear. And the next thing I knew, her cottage was covered in blood. Never once did I expect anything to happen how it did. When he'd said he wanted to capture her, I took it to mean exactly that. I hadn't thought he would turn brutal, that he would do something so horrific. I see, this is another fucking sign of Mell lying his fucking ass off to make himself feel better. The man put a sword to your sister's fucking throat. Fair enough, you may not have thought he would do something horrible in front of you, but it was very clear when he said he was going to capture her, that was the end of her life. Like, she's being used for her blood from then on. And him being like, oh no, I didn't think it would happen like that. No, I certainly didn't think it would happen in front of me. Fucking piece of shit. After the man cut her arm off, Morgana tumbled to the floor, floundering about as he watched, blood trickling down the curved blade in his hand. Her screams were indistinguishable from those of a normal person. From a normal person? Fuck you, Mell. Kneeling in the grass at the lakeshore, I vomited and I vomited and I vomited. The things I had seen in the cabin were far too much for me to handle. I tossed the arm, Morgana's arm, the man had given me, into the lake. What else was I supposed to do with it? It was an arm. A human arm. You'd have to be insane to go around carrying someone's severed arm. I tried to convince myself it was all a dream. Some terrible nightmare. I could still feel the warmth of her skin fresh on my hands. The warmth of her blood on my fingers, dragging me back to reality. My mind couldn't keep up with the flood of thoughts and emotions and images. I wanted to close my eyes. I was too afraid I would find the bloodbath in the cottage or the back of my eyelids, which left me with nothing to do but wail. I was horrified at what I had done. I knew that I was the one who had set it all in motion. If I had kept quiet, Morgana wouldn't have had her arm cut off. But I didn't want to admit it was my fault. I didn't want to accept that I had caused it. I did nothing wrong. It's not my fault. I was... He threatened me. So it's not my fault. I had no choice. I didn't do anything. I frantically scrubbed my blood-soaked clothes in the lake. As I watched the red cloud spread, I knew I was defiling something pure and beautiful. But my awareness of that fact was slowly dissipating like the blood through the clear water.
By the time I'd gotten all the blood off of my clothes, the sun was beginning to set. I came back to my senses at the sound of a bird chirping and quickly recalled that I'd left Nellie alone at the house. My legs were shaking and I could barely keep myself upright, but remembering her gave me enough motivation to drag myself back home. If she hadn't been there waiting for me, I seriously might have thrown myself into the lake instead.
Maybe you should have, my boy. Mell is never at fault. Nah, of course not. It wasn't him who cut off Morgana's arm. It was Bestia. It was Yukimasa. It was... fucking Mell. Yeah, this isn't one of those things where I can be like, oh, I understand where he's coming from. Like, I understand he was trying to protect his sister, but at the same time, take your fucking responsibility for that. God damn it. At least be like, wow, I am a fucking horrible person. Maybe I should go back and try to help. Maybe instead of running away and bitching and moaning and being like, well, at least I can go home to my sister now. You should, you know, try to stop Yukimasa.
Mell? What's the matter, dearest Mell? Where have you been? Mell?
So sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Will you ever be able to forgive me?
Dearest Mell?
I never meant for this to happen. So sorry. Please, I'm begging you to forgive me. I'm begging you.
Were you not able to get my medicine? Is that what you're crying about? It's not that big a deal, Mell. I'm just fine. Honest. I'm alright.
Yeah. Thanks. And just like that, he didn't tell her what he did, but he got her to forgive him. I hate that. I get it. I get that he's a weak person. I get that he's running away from the truth. The whole, yeah, I wanted to forget everything. But yeah, completely leaving his own self-worth up to other people. Not telling her what he'd done to the precious saintess, just being like, hey, will you ever forgive me? I mean, really, he wasn't even talking about, like, her forgiving him. It was probably talking more to God, to the general situation. But yeah, the fact that she said it was fine was enough for him to be like, yeah, it was fine. I didn't do anything wrong. It was Yukimasa. I'm just doing my best for Nellie. I'm a good person, right? I'm a good person. But yeah, the person who said, how would Mell have been able to stop Yukimasa? He wouldn't. He would have died. But he could have done something else. He didn't actually have to lead Yukimasa to the fucking witch. He could have led him into town. He could have led him to some other random location, just tried to delay him. Yeah, it would have been dangerous for him, but man, I don't know. For me, if somebody had been literally cutting their wrist all the time to save my sister, laying down their own life and hurting themselves to help other people, I don't think I could personally feel comfortable betraying them. He'll die though. Yes, he will die. I would quite happily die at that point. I'm not gonna... The thing is, in the actual moment, it may be different. In the actual moment, I may be like, oh, I'm too scared. Just lead him. This has nothing to do with me. This isn't my problem. But yeah, I'd like to think... I mean, that's the thing. For all I know, push comes to shove, somebody puts a sword to someone I love's throats. Then yeah, I may panic in that moment and just be like, it's fine. Just do what you want. But yeah, it sucks. And the fact that he lies to himself about it. Escapes all responsibility for it. Instead of just accepting what a terrible person he is. And he does that up until the future. Even when Michelle's trying to get him to confess to everything, he's like, you're right, I've done terrible things. I'll meet you in a couple of hours. And then shows up with Yukimasa and gets Yukimasa to do the dirty work again. Again, every fucking time. It's like, I'm not doing anything wrong. I just told Yukimasa about it. If Yukimasa kills people to defend our secret, that's Yukimasa being evil. I'm just trying to save my sister. But it is so human though. It is. That's the thing. And up to this point, I have been able to be like, okay, but I still see where Mell's coming from. It's just from this point, it's like, yeah, you know what? Morgana's curse, that's a pretty good target for Morgana's curse. Fuck Mell. I understand completely where he's coming from. I can empathize with him. That doesn't mean I have to like him as a character. I understand where Yukimasa's coming from, and he's a fucking bloodthirsty monster sadist who loves torturing people. I can enjoy him as a character. And still be like, oh, he's evil as fuck. I'd never do that, but I like him. With Mell, it's like, oh, you're just kind of pathetic. I feel bad for you more than anything. Like, it doesn't mean... I mean, he is a bad person. But I mean, that's not up to me to judge kind of thing. He's a fictional character, so who gives a fuck? It's just like... There are fictional characters that are evil where you're like, hey, that's fun. And then there are fictional characters where it's just like, oh, I just feel bad for you, dude. Just grow the fuck up. There's so many points where he does self-actualize. That's the annoying thing. Where he is like, I think I only cared about her because it made me feel better. I think I was really doing it for myself. Like, he has those moments of being like, am I the bad guy? But then he always just goes back immediately and is like, nah, Yukimasa's the bad guy. Morgana's a witch, and I mean, the ritual felt kind of evil. I'm not the bad guy. I'm just trying to save my sister. Yukimasa at least stands by what he does. That's what I said earlier, yeah. Well, Yukimasa, at least he admits he's a bloodthirsty monster who just happens to have a saint test that he likes to protect. Mel's issue is sheer cowardice, yeah. When you're pressured into a perfect ideal role, your brain starts to solve the cognitive dissonance between your actions and what you're supposed to be. Then he needs some therapy. Maybe he should, yeah, that's some self-actualization he should do as well, to realize I'm not the perfect prince, and that's okay. I am Mell. I'm a bit of a shit. But the least I could do is to not fucking betray somebody who did everything they could to save me and my sister. Maybe at that point I could actually, you know, take some responsibility. We're really comparing the evil of Yukimasa to Mell? Yes. We've been doing that often. They're very different types of evil, and it doesn't really matter. But it's just, it's not really comparing the evil of the two. It's more comparing the fun of them. One of them's a sadistic murderer. One of them's just a pussy. Just a complete and utter puss. So one of them's more fun. Who cares who's more evil? Who gives a fuck about that? What I know is I'd rather hang out with Yukimasa and get a drink. With Mell, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near him. He's two-faced as fuck. I wanted to forget everything. I wanted to forget about my involvement, about the horrible things I caused to happen. But whenever I lay down to go to sleep, I heard her screams, Morgana's animalistic howls. I saw her cottage, blood splattered everywhere. I felt her severed arms still warm in my hands. From that day on, what sleep I got was hardly restful. Nellie probably didn't notice anything through her feverish haze, but I'm willing to bet I looked like hell. Praying time would cause the memory to fade, I started looking for doctors again. Instead of clinging to a miracle, I would try to have Nellie's sickness cured the way normal people did. At some point, though, all the money I'd been given started running low. If I'd thought about it for 2 seconds, I would have seen it coming. I hadn't exactly been frugal in my attempts to find a cure for Nellie, nor had I been especially concerned about money before she fell ill. I was so used to living like an aristocrat, and I hadn't succeeded in breaking those old habits. See, that's the thing as well. He never even managed to get the job, the one thing he was supposed to do. Because even when Nellie was feeling good, he would just go and see Morgana and hang out with Morgana, spend time with Nellie during the day. He never got a job. He never did any of the things he said he was going to do. Again, still very fucking human. But yeah, the fact that he's up to this point still been relying on his family's money. Oh my god. And now he's run out of it, which means, where do you think he's going to go? He's going to find the Lord and he's going to beg for some more Saintess blood. Some more witch blood. God damn it. Which left me with only one thing I could do for Nellie. Be with her day in and day out. Every day that passed, I lost a little more hope. I couldn't do anything and Nellie died. I'd be utterly alone. And that was what scared me more than anything. The nightmares were eating away at me, leaving me with nowhere to run. If I didn't have someone there with me, I wouldn't have been able to hold myself together. That writing is really good as well. There again, the game is driving home the fact he would have been happy if Nellie died earlier. If Nelly had died but he had Morgana, he just needed someone with him. Someone to tell him how nice he was. Someone to care for him. That's what he needed. He's not saying, I needed Nelly. My dearest Nelly. To Nelly, he's dearest Mell. To Mell, now Nelly is the one who keeps his confidence up. Ah, oh, god damn it, man. After 3 or so days of me sitting by Nelly's bedside, hardly moving, there was a knock on the door. Who's there? Who is it? Open the door. Unless you want me to kick it down. My suspicion was correct. I couldn't think of anyone else who would come visit. What I didn't know was why he had come back. I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Open the door. Leave me alone, please. I want nothing to do with anything you're doing. Open the door. Oh, I'm not letting you in for any reason. Okay then. I'll break it down. Don't. My sister's inside sleeping. I don't need you waking her up. Then open it. See, Yukimasa has Mell figured out so well. Yukimasa realizes he doesn't even actually need to hurt Mell. Yukimasa's not the type of person who holds back on pain. If he wanted to convince Mell, like if it was anybody other than Mell, he'd probably, you know, cut them a little bit. Cut off a hand, cut off a few fingers. But he realizes with Mell that all he has to do is threaten things. All he has to do is say, I'll cut down the door if you don't let me in. I'll kill your sister if you don't do this thing. Blah, 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 blah. He knows Mell will jump to serve him. Oh, man. And yeah, that was very big bad wolf and the 3 little pigs. Doesn't even need to try. No. He repeated himself like 3 times just because he knew it would work. Yukimasa like kicking down that door, that would probably be hardly anything for him, but he was just like, I don't need to kick down the door. He's gonna open the door. I saw somebody earlier say, so what you're saying is Mell is the perfect pathetic man, and it's like, yeah, pathetic man. He's doing his best, but he is pathetic. What would Mell do to stop him? Absolutely nothing. Obedient, he knows? Yeah, he knows he's weak and scared. Mell is weak both mentally and physically. He doesn't have much choice now. And he's still hiding behind the whole thing of like, I'm protecting my sister. But he let him in to his house. If he had any fucking balls, he would have at least like pushed Yukimasa out the door. Open the door, but push him outside. Keep him away from your sister. He just let him in again. He was too... Whatever. You've lost all of my goodwill now. And he'd die? Good! Good! God damn it! If he had died instead of Morgana, there would be no evil curse this whole time. What do you need? I did everything you asked me to already. What happened to the witch's arm? I threw it. I threw it away. You really think I was going to keep that? A person's arm? Now, what's going on? Do we have a visitor? Nelly. I should get them something to drink. Don't worry about it, Nelly. You get some sleep, all right? Can we go outside? I'd really rather not talk in here. Fine by me. See, I still love Yukimasa. God damn it. So, that's your sister. Explains why you look so much alike. It's none of your damned business. You wanted the miracle blood to cure your sick sister, did you not? And you're telling me you threw the arm away? Yukimasa's face right there. Holy shit. I think that might be the most emotion we've ever seen on that sprite. He's just straight up like, that's dumb. You had the blood. But why didn't you take the blood? He genuinely can't understand it. He doesn't understand that human emotion of like, I couldn't take an arm with me. Why does he look sad? I don't think that's sad. I think that's just sheer confusion. He's like, oh, you had the arm, you had the blood. Why didn't you use it? Which is a good question. Like, at the same, I get he was disgusted by it, but it had already been done. At least use the fucking blood. Yeah. Are you interested in getting more blood? What? We're taking the witch's blood, turning it into a medicine and selling it through the church. Selling it? You're doing business in a house of worship? No. I suppose we're technically giving it away. But we're asking for tithes, so really it's the same thing. Okay, that's another line I really love from Yukimasa as well. Yukimasa just being like, I mean, technically they're only donating money when they take some blood, but I mean, isn't asking for donations for a service really doing, you know, profit in the house of worship? He's just like, yeah, yeah, let's put it that way. Let's put it the nice way for the Christians, but really. I'm not from this land, so to me it looks no different than a business. But the people here, they see it as charity. Oh, and that links back to fucking Mell. The whole idea of looking away from the obvious truth, lying to yourself. Yeah, no, it's not that we're paying for magical blood. We're just, you know, donating after we get the magical blood. It's just fine. It's fine. The Lord says if you'll assist us, we'll provide you with the medicine we're making. The Lord? Why would the Lord be? Hell if I know. Because it seems like good money. So, will you help us? You're gonna make me get my hands dirty for you again? I can't. Not again. Alright. I forgot to mention one detail. You don't have a choice this time. Huh? You know about the miracle blood, which means we can't let you go unattended. If you say no, I have permission from the Lord to kill you on the spot. Why? So, will you help us? See, this is again why I love Yukimasa. Him just being like, oh yeah, shit, I forgot to tell you. I'm gonna kill you if you don't say yes. You're a loose end. You need to be cut off, so... Permission from the Lord. Yeah, the Lord, you know, tells him who he's allowed to kill. For the sake of his saintess, of course. He's so good at this. Yeah, he's properly evil. I fucking love him. In the worst kind of way, he's an amazing character. Or will you die here? What was the right thing for me to do then? Should I have fought back and died? Should I have tried to run? Should I have taken my own life? I'm sure you've heard enough to know by now that I'm a weakling, a pushover. I didn't have the spine to do anything but agree to meet with the Lord. He told me about the mansion and he gave me one of a set of 3 keys. I wanted so badly to get rid of that key. With that man's shadow constantly hanging over me, I couldn't bring myself to do it. Not when I could be the next one to end up losing a limb or 2. There's no way I could have disobeyed them. And that's everything that happened 6 months ago. Every day since I arrived here, I've brought Morgana breakfast and supper. She doesn't say anything, but I saw it in her eyes the first time I stepped through that door. How could you do that to me? I've never looked her in the eyes since, because I'm too afraid of what I might see in them. You know what you'd see, Mel? You'd see your reflection. You'd see who you are. A piece of shit. 6 months? Yeah, 6 months of bleeding her dry every day. And that's why they needed Mell. Somebody was asking earlier, why did they need Mell? Because Morgana likes Mell. Morgana loves Mell. So using Mell to deliver her food is a way to be like, hey, eat, Morgana. You need to survive. She probably wasn't accepting it from anyone else. But from Mell, it was a bit easier to keep her placid. Which sucks. I saw somebody say, I pity Mell. Yeah, that's how I feel about him. I can't even hate him. He's truly just trying to survive. He's pathetic. I wouldn't even be bothered to kill him kind of thing. Like, he's that type of bad guy where you're just like, just get the fuck out of my sight. I just don't want to deal with you. And even he ran through his own mind with it. What could I have done? Could I have fought? Sure. Could I have said no? Sure. But you know by now that I'm a weakling. He knows. He knows who he is deep down. And that's fair. He's so pathetic to deserve hate. Yeah, it's just... And yeah, pitying him is fair. He just wants to be happy with his sister. Life kind of fucked him. Life kind of fucked everyone. And he uses that as an excuse to fuck everyone else around him as well for his own sake. Can't fight against Yukimasa, he'd lose. At least he'd be done then. Right now, he's going through hell. He's been torturing himself for 6 months with this knowledge. Pretending to be happy even though deep down he knows he's done something fucking unforgivable. What's better? Just dying or being put through this kind of torture for 6 months? Followed by the torture he's going to experience for 1,000 years from Morgana. In a nice world, witches' curses do exist. And karma does come from people. But Nelly would have no one. Honestly, good for Nelly. Nelly would unfortunately probably pass away too, but you never know. Maybe Yukimasa would find her cute and adopt her like a puppy. Maybe Yukimasa would walk in and be like, your brother kinda... He died elsewhere. Let me bring you to the church. Pauline probably wouldn't want you dead, so... Here, Pauline, I got you a cute little puppy. Only Nelly knows the truth behind Mell. Well, she does now. This is, yeah, we're in current time now. This is him just telling the whole story to Michelle, Giselle, and Nelly. I don't know about that. I'd probably just torture her slowly. Yukimasa likes torture. Yukimasa uses Pauline in a similar way that Mell uses Nelly. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about like them both doing a similar thing, but on different levels. Obviously, Yukimasa tortures people, revels in it, loves hurting people, loves seeing the pain on their faces, but he's attached himself to Pauline. In Pauline's eyes, he's this nice guy who's looking after her. And so he'll do anything for his saintess. The same way Mell would do anything for Nelly, and yeah. Because of that, they both have somebody who looks on... And that's part of why Morgana's so tortured by it. That Mell has done these horrible things, but has Nelly seeing him as like this amazing prince. And Morgana wanted Mell to be her prince. Yukimasa showed up and saved her from being sold to slavery, but then just abandoned her and eventually came back and cut off her arm and did it to protect a different saintess. Someone else who everybody sees as a holy creature, even though they see her as a dirty, defiled witch. She's the one who's actually helping people, but somebody else is the heroine of Yukimasa's story. It's crushing for her to constantly be cast as the bad guy, the witch, even though she's the saintess, the child of God in her mind. Everybody always sees her as this evil, disgusting monster and sees these other women as these perfect, precious things they have to protect. That's probably why she eventually went on to turn herself into the white-haired girl, to get some of the feelings she wanted to have in her real life. My best friend betrayed me because someone threatened his family with a blade to the neck. I would not blame them. You're a better person than me, Maru. That would not be my friend anymore. I would understand why they did that, but at the same time, fuck that person. And that is how I ended up here. Oh, shit. Now I need to move myself even higher. Oop. To remember all my old buttons. Shit. He didn't even say anything. So he was threatened. He didn't actually want to cause Morgana harm. That doesn't excuse what he's done, though. Thank you, Michelle. That's what I mean. We don't have to excuse what anybody's done. This is fiction. I don't have to be like, yo, I like you. I have to be like, yo, you're an interesting character. Mell is an interesting character. He's very human. And yeah, we know so many people who are like in that kind of level. It's the same as like, I've never said I forgive Yukimasa for torturing people. I just have fun watching him torture people. That's why. It's not like comparing different levels of evil for like, oh, he's evil, but it's okay because he's hot. No, he's evil, but it's fun. Mell, on the other hand, very human, very interesting character to dive into and to see his reasonings for everything. But so pathetic. See, what did I tell you? I'm not at all the brother you thought I was. Why is his voice changing? Mock me. Ridicule me. Call me worthless. A coward. A terrible person. And see, Nellie's going to be the one who forgives him. Go on. What are you waiting for? But you were threatened, Mell. He said he would hurt me. Hurt you. That's the only reason you went along with him. You didn't do anything wrong, dearest Mell. The other man is the bad guy, not you. And she can say that because she's a 15-year-old girl. See, I completely understand where Nellie's coming from as well. To her, it's like, but you're still my dearest Mell. You did everything for me. Now let's go show her Morgana and see how she feels. Did the best you could. Didn't have a choice. A terrible man forced you to do everything. Nellie. You didn't do anything wrong, dearest Mell. No, I didn't. I didn't do anything wrong. I thought he was going to finally man up here. I had no other choice. Thank you, Michelle. Call him out. That's not true. All you're doing is closing your eyes. Well, you mustn't coddle yourself. What was I supposed to do then? Don't be mean to my Mell. Did you really do the best that you could? Did you even once try to do something about the situation, as hopeless as it may have seemed? Did you not even conceive of any other options? Did you not have come up with something else to say at Morgana's house? Something that might have given her even the slightest clue she was in danger? But when she opened the door, did you do anything? Did you even so much as attempt to stop him? My legs were shaking so bad, I couldn't move. There's no way I could have stopped him. And at the very least, you shouldn't have fled. You should have stayed and told her the truth. That you weren't there willingly. Maybe she wouldn't have felt so utterly betrayed. But he was there. You think I could have actually stayed there with him? Not a chance. And it's not like Morgana would have... She opened the door because she trusted you. She isn't the easiest person to read, but she was opening up to you. And what did you do with that trust? Stop it. Please, you've made your point. It's not at all Mell's fault either. If anything, he's a victim. He was just trying to protect me. Were you listening to anything he said, Nellie? You were not Mell's first priority. He did what he did for his own sake. Oh. What did you expect me to do? Pull courage I don't have out of thin air? What's so wrong with self-preservation? There was nothing I could have done to stop him. I'd love to see you try to do any better. And maybe you'll understand how scared I was. How little I could have done. Michelle was just told he could leave the mansion with Giselle and be happy. Instead, he's decided to throw himself into this world to save the evil child who locked his girlfriend up for 1,000 years.
Yeah, fuck you, Mell. Must be nice to be an outsider. To talk about my experiences like you know anything. Analyze my decisions. Go on about what I should have done. You don't have a damned clue how terrifying it all was. How I felt having to go through it. Oh yeah, you're right. It sure would be the courageous thing to do to sacrifice your own life for someone else. But you know what? People like that only exist in stories. Except you don't actually understand that. You just want to give me crap for not being perfect. Do you want my pity? Is that all you want? I tell you I feel bad for you, and oh, how hard it must have been. Will that satisfy you? Do you not want to know what you can do now? What's even left to do? Nothing I do is going to make her situation any better. It won't make her arm come back. All is not yet lost. Open your eyes. Take a good long look inside yourself. Think about what you can do. Stop sitting on your hands, telling yourself it's too late. There's still time to make a difference. You just have to commit to act. I don't think you're a especially bad or cowardly person. I think you're an ordinary young man. It might sound like I'm telling you to do the impossible. But soon, the time will come when you must make your choice. When you must stand up and take some responsibility for what you've done. No one's childhood lasts forever. The good days are long behind you before you ever realize they've passed. When faced with the consequences of your actions, you should not have turned and run, but held yourself accountable. It is perhaps a disproportionately large burden for you to bear, but it's fast approaching, and you need to make a decision. Find your courage. Set Morgana free. Mell. Now. But even if I open the door for her, it's too little too late. She'll never forgive me after. Is her forgiveness the reason you should act? No. It's penance for what you've done to her. Atonement for your sins. Whether she forgives you or not is beside the point. The question on the table right now is whether you're going to do the right thing. And what about her blood? Without Saint's blood, Nellie won't. You don't have to worry about me, dearest Mell. My life isn't so important that I want to take someone else's away to keep it. I'll think about what I can do to help too. It's partially my fault after all. So please, Mell, set the Saintess free. Your quiet life is built on a foundation of lies, and I know that by now. You've realized there's no real value in a life like that. You wanted to do something about this. You sought salvation. Salvation? But who would give it to me? Take it for yourself, you idiot. I already told you I would. But why? Because I promised you. And you expect me to believe that? Yes. If you choose to sit here and wallow in your regret, there's no going back. Now is your only chance to make a change. Mell. Oh. All right. I'll help. I'll help you. Set her free. Dearest Mell. I knew all along that was what I needed to do. I could never bring myself to act on it. There was no way I could accomplish anything alone. I'm basically helpless on my own. Everything about this is so completely outside anything I've ever had to deal with before. So I had no way of having any idea what I was supposed to do about it. God can be pretty cruel. Why would he force a boy like me to make such a difficult choice? Have you never read the Old fucking Testament? Try and look at what he did to Joe. Yes, he can be. You were made to be a part of a more normal, less tumultuous world. But you've come too far to go back to that. So the least you can do is change the world you're in now. Yeah. I doubt I need to remind you. But you know you can't get in with only my key. You need all three. And the other two, they don't feel an ounce of remorse. Taking their keys won't be easy. Easy or not, we have to get them. And I'm sure there's a way. There must be. Just so we're clear, you're not going to overpower them. The guy with the sword's much stronger than you, and he knows how to use a blade. And he's the Lord's bodyguard, so you're not getting near the Lord either. Even the two of us together wouldn't stand a chance against him. You seem pretty weak from the looks of you. Fuck you, Mell! You're not wrong. Damn it. You don't have to say it with that look on your face. Who knows? Maybe I am stronger than you. God, I really want to hit this boy. See, this is... I fucking love Michelle. It's like... Mell really does feel like a little brother. He's not a grown-ass man yet. He's such a child in everything he does. It's like... You had your moment. You had your moment of like, you know what? Nelly wants me to. I've been found out. Yeah, okay. We finally need to do this. And even then, he's like, maybe I'm stronger than you. And it's like, fuck you, Mell. God damn it. Definition of a pathetic man. Yeah. Now that he's on our side, he's a bit more entertaining. Now it'll be like a nice little bond between these two as brothers, but god damn it. Deep breaths, Michelle. Deep breaths. There must be some way we can get their keys. I know they both have people they're close to. I was going to say, with Yukimasa, it's as easy as going to the Saint Tess. Tell the Saint Tess what's going on. She'll make Yukimasa do some shit about it. Huh? People they're close to? We can talk about that later. Now that you've made your decision, talking with me isn't your top priority, is it? Now... Nelly, I'm sorry for involving you all in this. In all this, even. And I'm really sorry for being, well, what I am. I'm no prince, that's for sure. You always were my prince, though, dearest Mell. You did your best to be the brother I wanted you to be. Honestly, I adored the way you fawned over me. All that affection just felt good. But it made me feel like I was special, important. Having someone to care for, to pamper, it was empowering. That's the kind of guy your brother is. If someone else, some other girl were ever to show up and call me her prince, say she loved me, I'd probably try and act like a prince for her too. Why would you say that? Because all this, it's been so hard on me, such a huge weight on my shoulders. Every so often I would think, just how much easier would it be if I could get rid of her? If Morgana was just a regular girl, not a saint or a witch or any of that, just a pretty girl about my age, she might have been the one getting all my attention instead of you. Oh shit. That's who I am. I love this sprite on Mell as well. That sprite is such a good moment of him like showing, I know I'm pathetic. I get it. I'm a piece of shit. And I'm embarrassed about it, but it's who I am. For so long, he's like hidden behind this whole like, oh, she thinks I'm a prince, it's fine. But I am so pathetic. I am so weak. But it's okay. What else am I supposed to do? Yeah, he's finally growing up a little bit. The fact that he was willing to say this to Nelly and to finally shatter that impression of him. Because even up until everything she heard about it, Nelly was still like, oh, but you did nothing wrong. It was the bad man with the sword. Like, he's now finally telling her, no, no, no. I'm not a good guy, Nelly. I'm not a prince. I'm not a fucking hero. I'm just trying to fucking survive. And I would have replaced you if I could have a normal girl in my life. God damn it. At least he's finally admitted to that. Admitting it is the first step. And then you can hopefully change it as you go on. At least he spoke up about what was on his mind. Exactly. That's the only way you can actually grow, is admitting to yourself the faults you have. It's not you, dearest Mell. You're just beating yourself up. Maybe you would have chosen her over me. That doesn't make you any less of a kind man. How can you say that after everything I just told you? Because, Mell, Tell me how despicable I am, Nelly. I'm not the brother you once adored anymore, am I? You're not what I thought you were, but you're still my one and only brother. I'll never change, no matter what kind of person you become. It was wrong of me to try and make you into my prince, Mell. I should have done my job as your one and only sister in the whole wide world. Been there to help you as much as you helped me. I kept pushing my fairy tale fantasies onto you, and you did your best to live up to them. I ended up forcing you to pretend to be someone you're not. That's not true, Nelly. I enjoyed feeling idolized. But you knew it couldn't last forever, didn't you? I should have been there beside you, not looking up at you. I let you coddle me. I let myself indulge in your love. I thought everything would be alright as long as you kept telling me how adorable I was. They were like magic words to me. I kept my eyes shut. Mell, starting today, I'm going to do my best to be your sister. I'm all done holding you to fairy tale ideals. I won't make you pretend to be a prince for me anymore. And I won't try to be your princess either. I'm just going to be your little sister. So get back on your feet and stand tall, dearest Mell. I know you'll probably have to pay for what you've done when the Saintess goes free. I know I'll probably cry about it for days. But I won't regret making the decision. Well, I don't know what to say. I wasn't expecting you to handle this so maturely. You're putting your big brother to shame, Nelly. Mother once told me that girls grow up faster than boys. Her face is so full of pride. Nelly really is so damn mature. God damn, the amount of emotional growth she had in the last day since we met her. Holy fuck. She was right about that. Thank you, Nelly, for accepting me in spite of all the awful things I've done. And for having me as your brother. Quite welcome, dearest Mell. Aww. And that line was... Fuck, when did I put the tape on? Shit. But yeah, that line she dropped was so... Sissio. Romance theme. But yeah, that line she dropped was so good. With the power of character development, she overcame incest. That's so fucking funny to me. But that is genuinely what happened. She's like, hey, you're not my fairy tale prince anymore. I'm not a princess. You're just my brother. I love you as my brother. You're a person with a whole bunch of flaws, and that's fine. She knows she has flaws too. So don't put it this way. I mean, she finally grew up though. This whole time she's been like, I'm a princess and you're my prince. You'll always take care of me, won't you, dearest Mell? And now she's like, you're just a dude, but you're my brother. I fucking love you. Alabama route averted. Yeah, the question is, will that save her from the second reincarnation? She reversed Uno'd everything. Yeah, she grew up so well. God damn, she handled that so maturely. Even though she's still like, no, dearest Mell, you're not the bad guy. She gets it now. She gets it. Oop. Wow. Looks like that's one problem solved. They finally reached the point in their relationship where they belong. If she could have come to terms with herself sooner, come to an understanding with him, maybe she could have reeled in her ideals before she lost control of them. Yeah, maybe. This Nelly and the other Nelly seem to be of the same essence. They both have a, somewhat excessive love for their brothers. And that love expressed itself by transforming him into a prince. If she could have done the same thing then as she did here, maybe that tragedy could have been avoided. This is before then, though. Since they were able to fix things up in this life, maybe it'll have a positive effect on their next life. This could change the future. They may share the same souls, but they lived in completely different times. Do you really think something like this could have any effect on the lives of people hundreds of years from now? There's no way to be certain, of course, but considering how tightly the two of them seem to be bound, I doubt it'll have no effect. I hope it has some effect. Giselle. I was there in the mansion as it all happened, and I just stood by and watched. I feel so guilty about that. If I had done something, maybe it wouldn't have turned out like that. I hate what I was then. What I was until just recently. From the memories left imprinted throughout the mansion, I showed you bits and pieces of their lives. And as I told you, their tale, the only thing I contributed was disparaging commentary. I don't feel like you were that critical of them. I absolutely was. I talked about them like they were somehow beneath me. Yes. You did occasionally offer an opinion on someone or something you showed me beyond the doors. But the fact that you were mostly detached from the events there is what allowed me to get to the core of their characters. If you hadn't been in the position you were, so you could tell me the story the way you did, I never would have been able to talk them into helping. You contributed more than criticism. The words weren't for nothing. They made this promise. They made this possible. It makes me feel a lot better hearing that from you. And if you still regret your inaction, then make up for it now by taking action here, and have faith that it will bear fruit in their next lives. I will. I wonder if Morgana might have a change of heart too. It's not like Mell wanted to bring her so much pain. He deeply regrets what he did. So maybe she won't bear quite as much resentment for him when she learns that. Yes, I know what you're going to say. That was enough to assuage her, then she would have held on to her hatred for all those hundreds of years. Still though, I hope it does something for her, however small. As do I. See, even if you go through 1,000 years as not doing anything, as only caring about your own self-preservation, you could still change eventually. Giselle did. So shut the fuck up now. Love how he told Michelle he didn't know anything. God damn it. Miss those two so much? Yeah, you knew shit was about to get really emotional when Sissio dropped in. It's so nice hearing them talk to each other. And yeah, guys, I did see chat break. I just didn't want to call it out in the middle of everything. And wow, my voice is breaking so early today. I can't even do Michelle voice properly. So we're probably going to wrap up once it gets to the point where we're starting to go down the Yukimasa route. But yeah, we'll finish off this bit and make it feel like a proper ending. Why Fuchan is so mean? What part of that was mean? I'm saying, Mel's growing up now. It didn't take him 1,000 years. It took him, what, 17, 18 maybe? Probably still 17. It's only been 3 months. But yeah, he eventually learned his lesson. Although having said that, we saw what happened the last time he promised to help us. He left and he came back with Yukimasa. So, who knows? Who knows? It's, gotten pretty late. So I'm gonna take Nelly back to the cottage. Okay. If you have some secret plan to get the other 2 keys, could you fill me in on it tomorrow? Sure. Also, I could get you another room if you wanted. This one isn't the nicest. No.
It's fine. I've come to realize I'm more at home in less comfortable environments.
Michelle? Am I just imagining it, or was that as depressing as it sounded?
That's not quite what I was going for.
Well, anyway, if you're fine with it, suit yourself. Say, I've got one huge lingering question, if you wouldn't mind enlightening me.
Yes?
Why would you go to such lengths for me? You seem to know Morgana, so I can understand why you'd be fighting for her. But me? I had a part in putting her in that tower. You have every reason to hate me, so why would you want to help me?
If this was all it took for me to hate someone, I would curse every last man and woman in the world. I bear no animosity for you, and even if I did, you've committed to take action.
That doesn't explain why you were so concerned about us. It almost seemed like you actually cared about me and Nelly. We're complete strangers. We just met today.
Because some part of me couldn't think of you as strangers anymore.
Huh? That's right. When he came by this afternoon to talk, he didn't feel like a stranger to me either. It was weird. Like he'd known me his whole life. So I made him into my second brother.
Your second brother? You're more than welcome to change the order, Nelly. Yo, that smile on his face. He's like, hey, I mean, I'm the better brother, am I right? I'm better than Mell. You can make me first brother. He can be second brother. Hitting Melly where it hurts the most. Yeah. Make him number 2 and me number 1.
I wish I could join in and be a big sister number 1.
Aw, poor Giselle.
I have to think about it. After all that, you might be number 1 material.
Whoa. Why is that even up for consideration?
I'm just kidding, dearest Mell.
Oh.
I'm still kind of confused. But anyway, I'm glad someone like you showed up. I've actually been praying every night for God to send someone who can get me out of this. I really am useless all on my own, constantly looking for someone to help me, unable to do anything by myself. And trust me, I realize how pathetic that is. Now you must have had a pretty good life to be able to be so proactive in the face of adversity.
Oh, wait until you hear Michelle's story, my boy.
I bet you had everyone's respect, helped people in need, had plenty of friends who had your back, and weren't tossed out by your family like I was.
I was tossed out for 10 years, not 3 months, you little pussy.
You must have been incredibly blessed. I'm jealous, really. Sorry, that came out of nowhere, I know. Well, I should be going. See you tomorrow. Good night, Michelle, brother number 2.
Good night. Oh, that brought up some emotion for Michelle. Mel, do you have time to chat about 2 other doors? Yeah, I mean, you really want to know about being cast out by family? Betrayed and murdered by your brother? Having your mother mock your body as it's hung up on a fucking crucifix? Oh, my boy has been through so much. And that's another thing that shows you a bit about Mel's mindset here. Mel's like, oh, you only have the ability to be good if you've had a blessed life. He thinks that if you face adversity, you do whatever you have to survive, and you can't care about anyone else. Meanwhile, everything Morgana's been through, she would still try to help people. Everything Giselle's been through, she still wants to save people. Everything Michelle's been through, he wants to help the people around him. Sometimes it is, I mean, this is such a cliche quote. I mean, fuck, I'll drop the most cliche one. Sometimes the people who smile the least are the ones who give the people most happiness. Sometimes the people who seem the strongest are the ones who are crying out at night. That kind of thing. Like, sometimes the people who've been hurt the most don't want others around them to feel that kind of pain. They want to like take care of the people around them because they've already been through that kind of shit. And therefore they're able to help and empathize a bit more than other people. Cliche but true? Yeah, not always true. That's the thing. You never know what somebody else's life has been like. He's just assumed that Michelle must have had a good life because it's like, oh, you're such a nice person. You must have been raised so well. You must have had such a lovely life to be able to care about other people. Ugh. You never know. And sometimes shitty people are just shitty people. Mel's a pretty shitty person. So is everyone. Like, don't get me. This isn't me like dogpiling on Mell again. I know I've been doing that a lot recently, but it's supposed to. Like, the game wants you to dogpile on Mell. This is the point where Mel's finally turning around. So the game is definitely like giving you the right kind of mindset to be like Michelle and to be like, God, I want to punch this kid, but I'm glad he's finally growing up. But yeah, no. Everybody's kind of shitty, but with Mell, he had like no adversity until he got kicked out of his house. And even then, he was perfectly fine as long as he had Nelly. He never worked a day in his life. Like, he had a really good upbringing. Things only went bad for him in the last, like, what? 6 months plus 3 months, so 9 months. He probably is 18 by now. In the last basic year, he's actually had some problems in his life. Before that, he's been a rich aristocrat and not giving a crap about anything. There's a lot to dogpile on him for, though. Yeah, but I can see why people are getting annoyed. Because normally, like, even with Yukimasa, even after the terrible shit Yukimasa did in his own door, I was like, okay, but he's still kind of cool. I did say a lot today, like, fuck Mell, but at the same time, it's like, we all see where he's coming from. It's a very human emotion, self-preservation, trying to take care of his sister. And I like how deeply they dug into that, into the whole thing, that he doesn't even care about Nelly that much. That it's more that he wanted somebody else to look at him the same way. So hopefully he'll start to actually love her as a sister after this as well. Since she'll be seeing the real him and he'll be seeing the real her, hopefully they'll be able to have a proper brother-sister relationship after this and get close to each other, and Mell will grow up. He didn't even need Nelly. He only needed someone with him. Yeah, he was at one point already thinking about replacing her with Morgana. He was like, I mean, she's probably going to die, but at least I have somebody else, like, looking up to me and calling me a prince. And Yukimasa is fully a shit, not pathetic kind of diff. Yeah. Yeah, no, completely different kinds of bad. Like, Mell is bad in a pathetic and sad way that makes you pity him. Yukimasa had that pathetic moment when he was like bestia at first, and then you realize just how fucked up he was, and then it's like, oh, so you're like the definition of evil. That's fantastic. It's good. It's good. I love the writing in this game. The characters are also interesting. Michelle, he wasn't trying to be. Yes, I know. I just thought it was rather funny. I'm not taking a stand because I've been blessed, because I've got nothing left to lose. I fight for Morgana because I understand what it's like to be tortured day after day, having experienced the loss of my siblings. I didn't want the two of them to go through the same thing. If anything, it's those that have lost the most are then most likely to take action. I'm not sure if you've realized it or not, Michelle. But you've gotten to be a great deal more expressive since arriving in this era. I can't see your face, but I can hear it in your voice, and I can feel it in your presence. So I'm sure it's showing there too, making all sorts of faces I've never seen before. Some of the things you've lost, you seem to be getting back, so you can't say you've got nothing left to lose anymore. Promise me, you'll let me see all these new faces for myself someday. I will. I promise. If we can manage to destroy the mansion, that should release you from its darkness and allow us to see each other once again. I trust you. I have faith we can do this. Wait. With the mansion's destruction, both our souls should be returned to their rightful places, which would mean erased from existence. Giselle? What? I just thought I sensed you grimacing. Wow, you felt that? What's the matter? Sorry.
I didn't want to bring down the mood. It's just... Wow. And I know this is asking for the moon, but I was just thinking it would be nice if you had a life you could go back to. If I did? Yeah, I mean, here you are, as expressive as you've ever been, walking around outside and being around other people, talking to them after all that time in the mansion, and without a life of your own to go back to. I'm sorry. I just... After seeing behind your door, learning how cruel and inhumane life was to you, I feel like the world could stand to do something good to make up for it. It's done all the good it needs to. I have someone who cares enough to lament my fate. What more could I ask for? Michelle. Thank you, Giselle. You're not the only one who's asking for the moon either. I wish I could have a life with you as the person I am now. And for that, knowing I have no future, feels worse now than ever before. Alrighty. That's enough moping around for one night. We should start planning for tomorrow. Things are definitely looking up. It only took one day to get Mell on our side. So let's keep it up and win over the other two. I would certainly like to, yes. Shh. Where did all that confidence go? The other two won't be nearly as easy to convince as Mell. Not even sure if we'll be able to talk them into helping. We do have a pretty good idea who the swordsman's in this for, though. The nun. So maybe we can get to him through her, like we did today with Nellie and Mell. Maybe. Alright then. We'll start by approaching her tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. The Lord, though. Him I'm not too sure about. I'm assuming he's from behind the third door. We didn't run into anyone he was close with today. And in Morgana's telling of the events of the Harvest Festival, she only mentioned 5 people. Let's see. The Lord, the swordsman, Mell, Nellie, and the nun. There's only one person unaccounted for. Maria. We need to find Maria in this timeline, damn it. Probably going to be fun. We just haven't run into them yet, that's all. He's the man from the third door. I can't imagine she won't be here, too. Who's losing their confidence now? In any event, tomorrow we talk to the nun. I only hope it goes as well as it did today. You've got me. You don't have anything to worry about. Or all things considered, she might not even need me. No. I wouldn't say that. You handled Mell pretty amazingly, though. I'm not going to lie, my heart was pounding the whole time. I was afraid you were going to slip up and say something boneheaded. But you managed to keep it together. I didn't have to come to the rescue. Well. I can make a book of quotes out of your performance today. Oh, for the love of God, please don't. So I'm not concerned at all. Say whatever you think is the right thing to say. I'm more than happy to sit back and watch. The more you pile on the expectations, the more afraid it makes me that I'm going to trip up. Besides, I don't think I could have done any of that without you. Why not? Well, my life was hardly as pride-worthy as Mell seemed to think, so I didn't really feel like I had a right to talk to him like that. But knowing you were there, urging me on, is what allowed me to act without hesitation. So, thank you. No thanks necessary, but if you say so, then you're more than welcome. Glad I could be of assistance, if just a little. Glad you were. Now let's keep this momentum up tomorrow. It's getting a bit late though, so you should probably get some sleep.
Hmm? What is it?
I kind of don't want to sleep. Why not? For somewhat childish reasons.
Aw, you sad you won't be able to hear my voice? Are you lonely, you poor, poor dear?
I am.
What? That's the last thing I expected you to admit to. Okay. But do you want to stay up and talk for a little longer then?
Not too long, though. You need to rest up for tomorrow. And who knows? Maybe I'll show up in your dreams if you wish hard enough.
That's so freaking cute. Ah, I'm so happy he's able to admit to things like that. He's just like, nah, I mean, yeah, I am lonely. I just like, I've been without you for so long. I just want to talk to you all night. Why would I sleep? We only have possibly 3 days left. That whole thing was really tragic as well. I almost broke down when she first said like how happy she was he was getting emotions again. That he felt like he was coming to life again. Oh man, that was deep. And then him being like, oh yeah, I guess I won't have anywhere to go back to when I die. Our souls will just disappear. It's okay, you two are gonna reincarnate. Surely Morgana's last bit of magic will, you know, make you two happy in the next life. Help you two to find each other. They haven't seen the bad ending that we saw where they're alive in the modern day, so god damn it. Hopefully. They deserve their own happy life. Modern day, past day, whatever. Maybe if we fix everything and change the timelines. I mean, there'll be no Morgana's curse, so maybe things will be better when Michelle comes to the mansion? I don't know.
The fact that I'm even able to talk with Giselle right now is a miracle and a blessing. So is it avarice for me to yearn for more, knowing I've already been granted such a bounty? I want to see her face as much as she wants to see mine. She's infinitely more expressive than me, and I want a good long look at those many expressions up close. I want more than her voice. I want her whole body. I want to feel her warmth. In this era, I have all 5 of my senses in full working order, as I did when I was alive. Giselle, though, she doesn't. She remains dead. As lively as she may be now, that's one thing she should not get back. I truly wish she could have been here too. She would have certainly found more joy in her renewed life than me, and she certainly belongs under the sun far more than I do. But she, rather than me, was the one left behind in that realm of darkness, a fact that frustrates me immensely. In life, I would have considered her remark about seeing her in my dreams silly and saccharine, but now, I very much hope it happens.
He's such a big softie now. 3 days until her death, going down to 2. Come on, you can do it. There you go. 2 days until Morgana's death. Love Michelle so much. He's amazing. He's grown so much. Oh, he's so in love. Yeah, he is. He's so adorable. Okay, let's save. That's where we'll finish the gameplay for today. I'm surprised we got up to 3 hours. I don't know why my throat's so weak of all things. Like, I understand my back being weak, but for some reason my throat's weak today too. But it's fine. This is the week of us getting stronger, building up to the 3.0 and... Ooh, the sponsored stream. So yeah, did a lot of voice acting. You did good. Thank you. I don't know why when I do Michelle's voice, I can't do the original Mel's voice. As soon as I do Michelle's voice, I just lose the ability to do Mel's for whatever reason. Okay, let me switch to just chatting. And put some music on. Maybe this. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba. Whoop, it's not playing. Oh. On 0. That makes sense. Didn't feel like 3 hours? Nah, it flew by. I can't believe how long Mel's story was. People were telling me, oh, yeah, it'll only take like half an hour to an hour last time we streamed this game. God, I'm glad I didn't listen to that. We would have been there for at least 2 hours. I mean, I rambled a lot today. I always ramble a lot at the beginning of these games. And then I kind of like set myself in and like start to storytell more. Atsufutsan, it was an amazing stream. I missed Fata Morgana so much, so I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad. The secret surprise I have planned for you guys is almost ready to be shared. We're coming to the end. I'm imagining the game will end after we've done like the 3 main story paths, like the 3 characters. I'm interested to see how we do with Yukimasa, because Pauline is going to be hard to convince about everything that's going on, for sure. Because there's a lot of fucked up shit going on that Pauline is probably going to want to deny and not believe and run away from. She's so innocent, she's so sweet, she's so pure. It'll be interesting to see if we manage it. Talk a lot, but honestly, it's nice hearing your thoughts. I mean, I hope so. If I was just reading through the thing, it would just be like, I voice act a visual novel. It wouldn't be an actual stream. Miss Zatsudan so much. Well, you're going to get some Zatsudan because I'm still feeling fine for now. Lily Demon Nerd, thank you for donating the few funds. Can't stay for long because of work, but today is my birthday. And you doing this is awesome. Your VA is always spot on, and I can't wait to listen to the VOD later. Bye, you. Happy birthday, Lily Demon Nerd. I'm happy to hear that. I hope you enjoyed the bits you got to see. I hope you enjoy the VOD later. Have a wonderful time, and please do rest well. I want to see Maria and Jacopo. I want to know what Maria is like in this timeline. That's completely new. Like, there has to be a Maria out there somewhere, but at the same time, is she going to be able to convince Jacopo either? Because, I mean, I'd imagine she's going to be a childhood friend. What if she's a daughter in this timeline? I feel like that would be a cute change up. Because, I mean, they've kept the relationships between everybody else pretty similar. But it'd be interesting if they try to humanize the Lord. This evil person who just came out of nowhere and just decided to grab Morgana and use her blood to make money. If he was like actually trying to protect someone in his life. If Maria's his daughter in this timeline. If she's just a childhood friend again, does she still want to kill him? Are they still entangled in that way? I loved that moment of like, what's her name? Giselle. Giselle realizing, oh, well, I mean, if it's the one from behind door number 3, there should be someone else, and then realizing it's Maria and like panicking. And Michelle being like, yeah, about that. Now who's panicked? Now who feels scared about it? They're like, there is someone he should be connected to. Not sure if that's going to help us much, though. Want to have a career as an ASMR? You definitely could, Witch Morgana. Maybe modern day ASMR Morgana will be a real thing. She'll just calm everyone down as a streamer. The evil Maria was hot. Yes, she was. She'd be even hotter if she had a better hairstyle. And the clothing in this timeline's been really cool so far as well. It'll be interesting. Which-an, you think you'll be playing Requiem of Innocence and Reincarnation? I don't know which one of those is which. I will be able to play one of them for sure. They just call it the bonus CD. I think that's Requiem for Innocence. I think that's like the prequel thing. But yeah, the Japanese title of it was like bonus CD or something. And I should be able to play that one. Her hair is cute, but I preferred thingy thing. I just feel like her hair didn't suit her face. Her face, like she had the high cheekbones. I feel like she would have been better with long hair. We'll see what happens. Legit thought you were going to say incest. How dare. We defeated incest today, guys. Unfortunately for some people. I know for some people they were sitting there like, yeah, Wincest. But yeah, they overcame that in this timeline. Requiem's JP title was another episode. Okay, then I'm allowed to play Requiem. Another episode, yeah. Another episode disc is the one I can do. We play immediately after or only after some time? Only after some time. We're going to finish like all of the long form games I have and make sure that we never have more than 2 long form games at a time. Even then, having only one for a while would be good. Having a little break, getting back into writing and playing some more like one-off short games, silly games, fun games, like the things we've been missing out for a while. Because we've been trying to stick through with doing as many collabs as we could and as many of the like story games we already had set in on. So yeah, we're gonna have a while of like slowly defeating like Zelda, Final Fantasy 16, this one, Volcano Princess. We're gonna work those down bit by bit so we actually have a schedule that feels different every week, rather than every week being like, which of those games is he gonna play this time? But yeah, we'll come back for Requiem. We'll come back for Requiem eventually. The shame about Beginner's Guide, that made me really sad. So many people were so excited about that one. We got so much beautiful fan art for it. I really tried to work on it for like 2 hours, and then a bunch of people over the night had sent me like a bunch of possible fixes that I hadn't tried. I even got like a specific text file that I could replace one of the text files in the game directory with, which was kind of scary, but I trusted who it came from. Nothing worked. And apparently it's a problem that's been around for fucking forever. It's been around for about 5 years now. Other people have found like different ways to solve it that work for them on like Windows 8, on Windows XP, on Windows 10. They just, it keeps breaking again. Now it's broken to the point where I can't find any fix for it. It looks like a cool game. Hopefully someday we'll get to play it. Hopefully someday they'll update it. What do you mean you don't trust? Yeah, I didn't trust it immediately. No, that's what I'm saying. I did trust. I trusted you, Kami. If just about anybody else had randomly been like, hey, download this text file and replace your game directory, I'd have been like, no. I trusted you. Like, I didn't think you were trying to sneak something onto my computer. Anyway, Aldo, thank you for donating the few funds. Achifu, go to bed now with a lot to think about. I really do enjoy these Fata Morgana streams. Your commentary in the company of the sheep pile. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I loved this as well. If I had my 3.0, oh god, I so wanted to press a button during this. There was one button I really wanted to press, but that would be an actual spoiler. Because some people were disappointed that I spoiled like one of my expressions during the Billy Billy World thing, but it was only the expression that the company has already shared. It was only, I won't even say the name of the expression, but you can probably guess if you saw the smile. But yeah, so I used that same smile that, yeah, has already been shown by the official thing when they said like, hey, 3.0s are coming for these people. I love that smile. That's one of my favorite new things. I'm going to be using that a lot. You know what else I did over the last week while I was working on like setting my 3.0 up and everything? I finally installed these things. I've got my scared little sheep. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine, confidant. Don't worry. We're going to have our 3.0 released by the end of the week. Everything's going to be fine. Don't worry. And this. I've got an apple. In fact, I have... You know what? Why do I always have an apple beside me recently? But yeah, I added those two. I think I added... Yeah, I added the fishbowl as well. Although I need to put it behind me. Maybe I need to make it smaller. But yeah, I've added that, so if people like ever start raining down confidant gifts, so I can like collect them in the little bowl. 1 minute, I need to drink water. This is too much apple. That was too big of a bite. How long have you been putting that apple on your table? Literally brought it up with me this morning. I mean, it's what I always get for breakfast. I always get either a salad or a sandwich, and it always comes with an apple. Because I mean, yeah, I've just been buying a lot from Panera recently. So I've got half my Mediterranean vegetable salad sandwich here, and I've got the apple. Because I didn't finish the whole sandwich before breakfast. But anyway, it did give me a lot to think about too. It's one of the reasons I like Fata Morgana so much, is so many of the characters are so well-rounded and so interesting to discuss. Even if it does end up feeling like we're bullying Mell. I think that's the first time we've ever had that kind of thing where it was just like, oh, fuck this guy for a lot of the stream. And yeah, I saw a couple of people just continuously being like, you'd probably do the same in his scenario, but can't you see it from his world? Like, I wouldn't blame him. And continuously I was like, I kind of get it, but at the same time, fuck, man. It's one of those things where it's like, I understand that, and give it like another day or two and I'll be like, yeah, no, he's a well-written character who's just, you know, he's weak, but he knows he's weak. He's interesting in that regard. Like he's pitiful to the point where he calls himself pitiful, and he wants people to look down on him because he looks down on himself. I get that 100%. It's a very well-rounded character. But for right now, I'm in pure emotion world and I'm like, fuck you, Morgana didn't deserve that. She was possibly about to confess her feelings to you or some shit. I don't know what. The fact that she had that like slight gasp when he said he wanted to hang out. Ah, she was feeling something so strong at that point. Man, he desperately wants pity sometimes. Yeah. I liked that Michelle called him out on that bullshit as well. Michelle was just immediately like, what do you want me to pity you? Like, is that what you want? You want me to feel bad for you? You know what I've been through, Mel. You think you're the only person who's had some pain in this world, Mel. We've all been through some shit, Mel. Get it, but he still sucks. He sucks, but yeah, he sucks in like an understandable way. He's a character, especially since he is still... He's either just turned 18 because it's been 9 months since he was 17, or he is still 17. He is still a child. And he is at least trying to look after Nelly to a point. Even though he feels like he can replace her, he is at least still doing his best to make her feel better. Michelle is the real talk. I was so happy when Michelle went in on him, called him out on his bullshit, did the whole like, I really want to punch this kid. He has such little brother energy where it's like, Mel, I want to be nice to you, but at the same time, fuck you. Maybe think about, oop, let me catch that one quick. Camille just joined the fishbowl. Welcome to the sheep file, which looks adorable. Look at the face pushed up against the glass. Don't worry about the one on the outside. He's not dead. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping. And welcome, Patty Tomo. In many ways, Mel is just a kid. He really is. That's the thing. And like I said, little brother energy. You want to punch him in the face, and then you also want to give him a hug and be like, just do better, kid. Like, you're still a brother. That's the thing. Even though he's the big brother. Hey, Ganymede. Hey, Maltien. Thank you for the donation. Even though he is like the big brother when it comes to Nelly, he still feels like a little brother to me. He's just like, he's an adorable little broken child. Okay, I'm going to put the bowl away because you guys don't need to be gifting this many. I just wanted to pull it out for that one. But thank you so much for donating the sheep file. Oh my God, stop. I'm going to put that away now. That's a cool new asset. It's in the extended list of assets. Okay, okay. You guys do your thing. I can't tell you no. Thank you for joining the sheep pile, everybody. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I didn't put it into the description of this video because I wasn't sure if I was going to use it today, but it's in the extended list of things. So is this baby. I love that so much. That's so threatening. That's not even like slightly threatening, like the squeezing sheep or like the pointing of the sheep. That's like 100% like, hey, when I get my new expression set, this is going to look terrifying. Look at me. Look at me. I am Yukimasa now. It's so perfect. Sai, Legatus voice sim, thank you for donating the few funds. Hi, Fuchan. So glad I caught your stream. Friends told me Yukimasa showed up and I've been summoned. Thank you for the Yuki Meow Meow feast. Love that evil little meow meow. Thanks for the fun stream. Yeah, next stream is going to be pretty much his, which is going to be great. We're going to be figuring out the relationship between him and this saintess. Between Pauline, anyway. And we're going to see if we can use Pauline to get him on our side. Or if we're going to have to fight him. Well, you bestia? Maybe. Maybe. That depends. Are you going to be a nice little lamb? Or do I have to fillet you? Let's turn off the sad music now. Let's go with enshrouding. Ooh. It's good and emotional without too much. But thank you for donating the food fund, Sai. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Is that a new avatar? That's got to be a cosplay. I can't tell who it is though. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you enjoy the next one where it'll be mostly Yuki. Yuki meow meow. You want to be filleted? Okay. Alpha Shizuo. Otsufuchad. I got immersed in the story each time I watch a Fata Morgana stream. Thank you for introducing me to this game. I can't wait to meet Maria in this timeline. For real. Oh my God. I'm so excited. Because we have no idea what she's going to be in this timeline. We have no idea if they're going to have the same like relationship. If she's going to be like a similar age. If it's going to be a completely different character. Is she going to hate him in this timeline? Is she going to love him in this timeline? It'll be interesting. Can't wait to meet Maria. By the way, my Fata Morgana art book and physical OST CD has arrived. Ikuza? That's awesome. I didn't get the OST CD. My art book's on the way as well. I'm very excited. Because the artist for that one isn't actually completely Moyotaro. It's a mix of Moyotaro and a different artist that works for Novik Tale. He's really good as well. I can't wait to see all the different art. Wait, Mell is 18? He's so childish for his age. Yeah. And oh fuck, your name is Mell. That's funny. He's a bit childish for his age, like even for our time, like let alone for his time where they become adults at like 13. But yeah, he's a bit childish for his age, and Nelly was a bit childish but grew up so much in this stream. Like she self-actualized so much, especially in the stream before when she realized her relationship with her brother wasn't quite right. And then yeah, oh man, so interesting. Nelly did a 180. Yes, she did. There were also tapestries at IX. Oh, shit. That's cool. I wonder if they were official or if they were fan art. Either way. Fata Morgana's characters are so beautiful. Kind of want them anyway. Immature, kind of late. Yeah, he was babied too much as a child. I'm guessing that's why the uncle was just like, no, I can't deal with this one. Get rid of him. Masato Otsufu-chan, thanks for the game, and your voice is amazing. Definitely dying now, but thank you. It's sounding like kind of crypt keepery. But thank you so much. Can't wait for the story. Thank you. Yeah, tomorrow we don't have any stream in the morning, so I'll be recovering in the morning anyway. I'll probably be reading more of Guardian. I'm about halfway through Guardian already. I've only had it for 2 days. But they gave me an early review copy, which I was so excited about. So yeah, 2 days ago I started reading it. I'm about 200 pages in over the last 2 days. So I'm gonna have that finished before like the review at the end of the week, and like make sure I've got like all my notes down, everything I want to talk about. And we're allowed to read the first chapter out loud, like on stream. They gave me permission to read the entire prequel chapter. Guardian is really good. It was so not what I expected, because I knew nothing about Guardian going into it. I picked up Guardian and I'd seen images of the drama and I'd seen art of the characters, and I was like, okay, so it's a very real world kind of thing. Like this guy looks like a police officer, this guy looks like a librarian. I felt like I knew what it was going to be, and it was going to be like very down to earth and relaxing. And then you get into it and it's like ghosts and demons and magic and sorcery, and I'm like, yo, this is fucking badass. Yeah, it's been really good. I originally went into it thinking I'd read like 40 to 50 pages a day and like take it nice and slow. The first night I read like 100 pages. The second day I read like another 100 pages. This just keeps going. I like them all. Bro, Chung Chung, so funny. The two mains are so great. Sounds cool. Yeah, it's good. It's gay Ghostbusters. You know? A bit more actiony than Ghostbusters. It's like, what has this level of action? Not really anything that I can think of off the top of my head. Like, it's way too much action for Ghostbusters. But yeah, it's more like a spirit exterminator kind of thing is the main job, which is great. I thought it was just going to be like a normal police officer. It's wild. Is it wrong? I mean, it's not, yeah, gay Ghostbusters, not too bad of a way to put it. It's great. Gay X-Files, that'll do. Maybe gay Supernatural. Supernatural's already kind of gay. There's a reason that the Winchester ship is literally called Wincest. Anyway. Yeah, it's got a very similar feeling to like Supernatural, in my opinion. I'm sure a lot of people are going to hate me for that shit. No, not even Destiel. Not even Destiel. We're talking full on Wincest at this point. That's what it feels like. God damn it. Supernatural invented ABO? Oh, hell no, it didn't. ABO is invented since the dawn of time. Supernatural just, you know, made it very prominent in, you know, the forefront of everything. Adamaris. Hey, Fuchan. This is one game that makes you feel all the emotions, and I love seeing you go through the same. Yeah. God, I can't believe I almost cried today. It wasn't even super emotional. It was just, Giselle and Michelle have been through so much. If they get that happy ending, I'm just going to cry my eyes out so fucking much. The dawn that long. I mean, remember that I was up till 4 a.m. doing Billy World. So yeah, my sleep schedule was fucked anyway. As always, your VA was so amazing. I'm glad I was able to stay the whole stream. Have a good day, Fuchan. Thank you so much, Adamaris. I'm glad I was able to stream this long. I wasn't sure with how I felt last night if this was going to be like a 2-hour stream today. I was finally going to like agree to my past things of like actually doing short streams, but now it's turned into a 4-hour stream, which is a good length. It's the perfect length for Fata Morgana. We finish like one nice tale, have some Zatsudan, and then head out. Crying? Perhaps you can cry with the new 3.0 model? I don't know. You're gonna have to find out in the end of the week. I am saying shit. Everybody's only seen one emotion. And nobody even seems to know what the emotion is yet. Everybody keeps calling it my smug face or my punchable face. Nobody even knows what that one emotion is. They're just like, the one with the smirk. The one that makes me want to beat him up. Yeah. Yeah, that's all you'll see until Friday. Thank you for donating the food funds, though, Adamaris. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I see your lines even when you name me like Crunchy Apple Man or whatever else, like Robot Boy. I see you guys talking about the punchable face. LP, cat ears. Just want to share that I set the pic of you and Doggo as my PC background, and my coworker said, "Who's the man? He's handsome." I'm so happy. Oh, that's so cute. Was it the membership one? The one by King? The one with me and Dog like out underneath the tree? Because if so, I still have that as my phone background as well. One of my phone backgrounds. The other one's the more recent one. But yeah, I've got like 2 of our membership backgrounds as my 2 different like lock screen and unlock screen. Shit-eating grin? You're damn all right. Time to block Borg so he can't see it anymore. You can try. You don't know how many accounts I have on X. Shit, it's not even Twitter anymore. It's not even Twitter. It's just X now. The one of you looking up? Yeah, I love that one. That's the one by King. It's so cute. Like the little picnic with Dog. Ah, it's such a good picture. Not X. Too late. It's X. We already lost. X sounds sussy, yeah. Especially now that if you upload a video on Twitter, Twitter now being called X, it's an X video. Which is a side a lot of people know. Tiffany. Bah. Hello, Fufu. Recently trying something I never thought I would enjoy, and I'm feeling great. Want to share my little happiness with you. Relieved face. I have much concern. No, whatever it is, I hope you're having fun with it. It sounds like it's helping. It sounds like it's a good thing for you. So thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that. It was just the way it was worded. It was like, sounds interesting. I never thought I would enjoy it, and I'm feeling great. Thinking like yoga or exercise of some kind. Something that makes you a bit more limber, that makes life feel a bit more easier. Something like that. Either way, thank you for donating the food funds. I hope it continues to make you feel better. Thank you for being here with us and have a wonderful time. I didn't make that sussy. You guys are making that sussy, chat. How dare. Alba Shizuo. By the way, really relatable when you said why you love Yukimasa as a fictional character. He knows what he's doing. Meanwhile, Mell just annoys me. Yeah, Mel's the kind of character where you're like, I see where you're coming from. I still want to punch you in the face. I'll give you a bro hug after and we can like talk about how you need to grow up. But yeah. Meanwhile, with Yukimasa, he's like evil as fuck, but you're like, oh yeah, he's evil as fuck. Let's go. Fulgur just naturally brings out the sus in chat. Yeah, I can't even deny that. This is the chat we've created. Mell is frustrating. Yeah, but that's the thing. So are like real life people. So are real life, especially that's what I mean about like the little brother energy. Little brothers are always that kind of thing where it's like, oh, you're being so fucking stupid. I want to punch you in the face. At the same time, I still kind of love you. With Mell, it's like, I don't really love him, but he has his moments of being cute. His moments of like self-actualization. And like those little like side looks he does where he's like, yeah, I know I'm pathetic. You can hate me. I know. I'm evil. I'm shit. I'm horrible. And you're just like, you're human, kid. It's just, you know, maybe be less pathetic. Maybe when it comes to like life or death for some other people, like even at the end of it where he was just like, I mean, it's already too late, right? She's never going to forgive me. And fucking, Michelle having to tell him, it's not about you, bro. It's not about her forgiving you and like liking you or caring about you. It's about the fact that she's locked in a tower and you're bleeding her to death slowly. You are a part of that, whether you admit that to yourself or not. You're not the hero in this story. Anyway, yes, he's a very interesting character, very punchable. I mean, I get why people say I have like a punchable face too, though, so it's fair. I don't mess with Mell after the Bramblebush incident. That's true as well. He made us fish through the fucking... he made us tear up our hand through a bunch of rose bushes and then was like, actually the key isn't there. Sorry. I had the key. Whoops, lol. Punchable face, affectionate. True. True. I think if Michelle could slap Mel's face, he definitely would do it. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. The timeline where I hope the game ends like this, exactly. I hope we get to a modern day. We have a Giselle and a Michelle happily married in the current timeline, both 30 years old. I hope their children are Mell and Nelly. Do I want Yukimasa there? Not really. I do want Morgana there, though. I want Morgana to be reborn and to, like, have her own form of life. I want them all to be in the common, like, current day and just happy, thriving. Michelle and Giselle need some children. Mell and Nelly are fucking children. So, you know, adopt them, raise them right, give them happiness, give them chores to do so they don't become spoiled little brats. I hope Morgana can be Michelle and Giselle's sister. That'd be kind of cute. She keeps coming back as the white-haired girl as well. She could come back as the white-haired girl again, but be Michelle's sister this time. Found family? Yeah, found family that tortured each other for 1,000 years. I think that would work. Don't forget ugly speckles. They do need ugly speckles. And they need a couple of obese rats. Like, not just Giselle's. They need, like, actual pet rats. I think that would be a funny moment. You just look at the back of their house and it's just like, oh, check it out. They have some rats in a little cage. That'd be like a funny... I feel like that's something Giselle would do. Like, if Michelle ever talked about obese rats to, like, current timeline Giselle, she'd probably come home with, like, a pair of rats some days and be like, I know how much you love these obese rats, so... It's so cool if they could adopt them. Yeah, I just want them all happy. I feel like we're going to get some level of that at the ending. But I'm not sure how many it will include. But they have to... I guess they don't have to. They could just have Michelle and Giselle just, like, fade away and be like, maybe they're happy, maybe they're not, who knows? I want them to give them the happy ending. Fuck it, we deserve that after everything. What about Ugly Speckles? Ugly Speckles can be there. He can, like, torture the rats. He can torture the obese rats, that's fine. As long as they're... Big enough rats can take on cats. I've had my 2 cats unable to take on a rat because it was a fully grown beast of a rat. And it just, like, they tortured it for a while, but it just kept walking away and eventually ran away out of the house. So, yeah. The obese rats can live through it. They are useless. I've told you this. I've told you this about cats. Noeen, thank you for donating the foo funds. What's you foo? I'm going to rewatch the stream because I fell asleep. Good night, everybody. Hugs my bleep bleep plushie. You got the bleep? Oh, no, bleep bleep plushie. Okay. I thought you meant like the die cast pillow of bleep bleep and shiddle. Have a lovely night, Noeen. Thank you for joining us. Fuchan has obese rats. There was 1 obese rat. Every other... They've caught quite a few mice. We get a lot of field mice where I live that occasionally like come into the house and they do not go out normally. But that one rat survived for hours. Sparrow Splat, the telltale heart. Mell. His religion would have taught him to stay good under adversity or at least make penance. But he only picked up no incense. At least Sayonara, Alabama, and the end is another sweet display of love. Yeah, I wondered if the writers were saying anything about like people that hide behind their religion with Mell as well. Because he did that whole thing where he was like, oh, I've been praying to God every day to save me from this, to give me some sign. And it's like, bro, you're the one doing it. Like you're the one going and giving the food to Morgana. That's you. That's not something God needs to solve. That's something you need to move away from. And maybe that's part of the lesson they're like trying to teach as well, that if you just like have nothing but faith, nothing ever happens. You need to actually do actions, which is what Michelle is doing, trying to actually help people. I need to blow my nose. What did that rat eat to get so big? I don't know. Probably farm stuff. But thank you for donating the food fund, Sparrow Splat. Yeah. Interesting. Jasmine Strasburger. Yes, Strasburger. Oh, I'm gonna have to time you out if I can find that one. I can. Put user in timeout. Sorry, but I have to enforce my own rules. If you look on the rules of the chat, you will find out you're not supposed to call me dad or daddy or father. Unless I'm quite literally a father in the game. Like in Volcano Princess, it's okay, but... Yeah, don't call me dad. No, we don't do that around here. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. That's very sweet of you. But yeah, we don't do those kinds of pet names. You can do them anywhere else, just not in chat. In chat, it's a little bit oof. But I hope you come back soon, and I hope you have a wonderful day, Jasmine Strasburger. Rain, thank you for donating the food funds. I didn't count the times I wanted to yeet Mell today. Yeah, I wanted to slap him quite a few times. Give him a couple punches in the face. Or Priest Fu-chan? I mean, yeah, that's literally Father Ovid. That's the character name, so Priest Fu-chan is fine. Yeah, if I counted the amount of times I wanted to punch him in the face. Definitely be double digits. Probably like 12, 13. Not too many, but still. But Daipan he was doing so well for a while. I was like, look at him. He's growing up. He's got to admit, like when Nelly did the whole like, no, dearest Mell, it wasn't your fault. It was the bad man. I was like, okay, this is your point, Mell. This is where you have to be like, no, Nelly, I'm the bad guy in this. I understand that now. But him just being like, you're right. I wasn't the bad guy. It was him. I was just trying to save my life. That pissed me off so much. There's so many times he feels like he's changing and then he slips back. Ugh. Imagine if he does it again later on in the storyline. If we just go to meet Yukimasa and Yukimasa's just like, oh, hey, you're the guy with the white hair. Mell told me to look around for you. Just like, ah, shit. Thanks, Mell. That was so infuriating. It was, man. Wangi Wangi Marineth. Is the sheep dead? Anyway, how's the weather? Is the sheep dead? Wow. How about we find out? I mean, no, the sheep's fine. He's just sad he's not in the bowl with the rest of the other sheep. He's doing fine. Everything's fine. Raining blood today? Not yet. Not yet. Soon. Nah, he's fine. He's just sleeping. He just has the X's in his eyes because he saw some lewd shit. It's technically a triple X if you combine like the nostrils. The nostrils almost look like an A. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Never asked me how the weather is. He was on Twitter. Wait, what? He better not be. That's bad. Let's just put that away for now. It's fine. Everything's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Can't wait to get bleep bleep. I'ma hug him when I sleep now instead of my regular long plush fox. Bye, you. Yeah, I hope they make like proper plushies for our mascot characters. A lot of people were confused about why I'm able to use Bleep Bleep and Shiro when they're fan created. We actually reached out to the creators and actually bought the rights to them. So that's why we're allowed to use them, even though it wasn't like a competition or anything. So we could technically make plushies, but for some reason the company's been resisting it for now. Hopefully someday though. Hopefully someday we'll actually get you guys like summer days. Get you guys your own little sheep to cuddle. That'd be really nice. But thank you for donating the few funds. And yeah, the people who created Bleep Bleep and Shiro are both in the long list of credits to the channel as well. Plushies would be amazing for sure. Okay. Got to read old super chats now. Amagure, thank you for donating the few funds. Oh god, it's all kata. It's not hiragana. Let me translate this. I gave up immediately. Love the little tie on him. Yeah, it's just like my throat too, but it's like a sheep bell version. I think it's cute. Fata Moru Retsu Go. Oh, that's what it says. Fata Moru Retsu Go.
Fata Moru Retsu Go.
That's so cute. Thank you for donating the food funds. Amagure. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hope you have a wonderful evening. I'll let you hug my deformed lamb and sheep fufu only once. I don't like the way that was worded. Interesting. Did you customize them or are they just like actual ones? Have you heard the new Nink Click opening and ending music? I have not. We're not going to be reacting to that anytime soon, but it's for a very important reason. Like, the reason everybody kept asking me about Archivist Book Club for 7 months, and for 7 months, like I said, I worked on that 7 Seas sponsorship for 7 months. I worked my ass off to make sure that worked out. It took forever. Same kind of thing. We'll see what happens. I'm working on a thing. Hopefully, if it works out, we'll be able to do certain things. If not, we'll just do it in the normal way, but in a while. But yeah, currently I am in talks with certain people about certain things. So we shall see. But yeah, the 7 Seas ones took 7 months, and that's why I was just continuously like, oh, you know, there are hoops you need to jump through for things. I gotta do this and that. And like, just, yeah, having to be like subtle about it and be like, yeah, we're doing our best kind of thing. We shall see what happens, but we will do our best to work it out good. Yeah. Yume Haya, I think I might have to rewatch some of the VOD because I fell asleep at my desk at work. I need caffeine. Oh my God. Anyway, super happy to hear your voice today. Thank you. Oh no. I hope you enjoy watching the VOD then. But yeah, get some rest. It sounds like you had a bad day, especially if that was at work. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and get some sleep tonight. Don't worry about the VOD, just sleep. But thank you for donating the food funds, Yume Haya, and hope you feel better soon. Asahi's goatee, the comfies in a bowl. Would she let us out? We'll mold. I think you guys are going to do fine. I mean, you're not wet, so you can't get moldy. Besides, if we get enough sheep, you guys will be able to climb your way out. That's the plan. That's the plan. Also, welcome back, Asahi's goatee. I saw you say at the beginning of the stream you were coming back for the Zatsudan, and I was like, am I going to be streaming long enough for them to get back? I hope the date went well. Thank you for donating the food funds. Misha, thank you, Foo, for another exquisite Fata Moru stream. Have an excellent rest of your day. Thank you. And also, Reverse Uno hiding behind bleep bleep. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for joining us. Rest well, take it easy. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. A darker take on the rabbits in a hole situation? No, they're happy in the bowl. Don't worry about it. The sheep pile is comfortable. It's warm, it's fluffy, it's great. Chat summer! Yo, is that Law Shao Hei? No, it's not. It's just another cat boy. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, it's you, Fuchanya. I just want to say thanks for being you, and I'm very grateful to discover Nijisanji and be part of the sheep pile 1 year ago yesterday. Damn. Did you just redo your thing? Trying to see if you just rejoined the membership for a year. How did you remember the exact day? Either way, that's really cool. Thank you for being here for a year. Thank you for donating the few funds, and I'm glad to hear that. Hope you've enjoyed your stay here, and I hope you'll continue to enjoy it in the future. I always love being here. So thank you for donating the few funds. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you so much. Bum 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 bum. Wow. And sorry if I am a bit low energy this week. Still, yeah, trying to read a full book and setting up 3.0 and doing a bunch of other things in the background that I can't talk about yet until they get revealed. But we're doing our best. After this week, we should be back to like normal swing of things. Surikula, hi Fufu-chan, have a good day. I'm just sketching a new drawing. The last week I was sick after not drawing anything. Now I need to draw something. Well, you don't need to. If you want to, that's great, and definitely do it. I hope you enjoy yourself. But yeah, if you're feeling sick, if you're feeling tired, if you're just not feeling up to it, feel free to take breaks. I saw there was somebody on Twitter today as well who was saying they weren't feeling particularly good, and they were apologetic that they couldn't like comment on things like they used to. And it's like, that's fine. We all need breaks. I literally do this for a job, and yet there are some multiple days, sometimes even weeks in a row, where I'm like, I'm just not feeling social media right now. That's natural. If you're drained, take a break. If it's not fun, you shouldn't be doing it. Like, this should be a hobby if you're part of this community. Just having fun where you feel like and just dipping out when not. Waiting patiently for Fata Morgana with 3.0. Oh yeah. Then we'll be able to show real emotion. Imagine that shit-eating grin every time Mell said something smart-ass today. That's what I would have been doing. Miss Jerry Lawlier, Footchan, thank you for the stream. This game was as painful as always. Yo, that cow emoji has so much emotion. I've never seen that one before. But man, the eyebrows, the eyes, it looks so drained indeed. Thank you for donating the food funds, Miss Jerry Lawlier. That's so adorable. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And yeah, fuck Mel. This was fun. Jasmine Strasburger. Oh shit, welcome back again. I went to a go-kart place and there was a ram and it kept making noises. I kept making the noises and we were communicating. Sorry for breaking the rules, I didn't know. You're good. Welcome to the stream. So you were just like buying back at his ram. I feel that. I do that with my cats all the time. If either one of the cats comes over to me and just meows at me, I'm just like immediately back. And it normally actually makes them communicate. I wonder if that is actually animals trying to communicate, or if they're just like, shut up. Shut up. No, you shut up. No, you shut up. Shut up, dude. Shut up. That kind of thing. Me with my dog. See, I never... Well... The only time I do that with my dog is when he's barking for ages. Because he is a guard dog, and normally that's useful, but every now and then he just does it because he's being a dick. Like he sees a rabbit outside or something, and so he'll bark for like 3 minutes in a row. And so when he keeps doing like the row, 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 eventually I'll just start shouting back at him like in a silly voice like and then he gets like confused by that and comes walking over to me like, what are you doing, human? What is wrong with you, human? Why are you barking? Well, that works. That stops him. The big dog bark. Oh yeah, he's a big boy. But thank you for donating the food funds, Jasmine Strasburger, and don't worry about it. Just, yeah, when you go to a new livers stream for the first time, definitely read their rules. Different livers, even all within Nijisanji, will have different rules depending on like what kind of chats they like, what kind of communities they like. The language of doggos. Hell yeah. I find it works better with cats because they actually respond to me. With dog, it's just like, he's like, are you okay? Well, why are you barking? Dog, you dare to steal my job? Exactly. He's like, it's my one thing. What is wrong with you? Disono. Roses are red. Violets are blue. I pinch your nose red and you punch my floof blue. That sounds good. Dabba dee dabba die. By the way, my birthday merch came and the tapestry is huge. You're making it into a shower curtain. It's not that big. My birthday merch came too. It's pretty big. I like it. Lamb Mama did such a beautiful job on it. It's got such a nice atmosphere. Ah, the dark colors, the red flower. Ah, it's really beautiful. Let me dream. I mean, for a tiny little confidant sheep, it may be fine to work as a shower curtain. That's completely up to you guys. It's like half my height. Wait, for real? It comes up to like my knee. Such a gorgeous art. Yeah, Lamb Mama did beautifully on it. I was excited when I got it. It's like, yeah, one of those things where I'm like, huh, I actually like this. I'll actually hang this in my house. Even though it's me and it feels a bit weird. It's like, hey, that's the Fu-chan. That's the me. How tall are you, sir? I've said this before. I'm tall. I'm above 6 feet. Let's put it that way. You'll see my real height when we finally do an Archivist debut. Archivist debut, I will have my real height on it. No more tiny stuffs. I think I'm gonna be... No. I'll almost be the tallest in Nijisanji again. I would currently be the tallest in Nijisanji again. Luthier, Atsufu-chan. Today's VA is amazing as always. Anyway, congrats for the sponsorship stream, sir. We are so hyped with it so much. So excited and happy with you, sir, like a dream come true. Hope you're having a good rest of your day, and I hope to see you today. Oh, Luthier, that's so sweet. That was almost like over the top too nice. Why were there so many sirs? I was like, wait a minute. We good? Congrats for the sponsorship stream, sir. We're happy with this so much. I'm excited too. I've been waiting for this forever. I've always wanted to do one with 7 Seas. Hopefully we'll be able to like, I don't even need it to be sponsored in the future. I'm just hoping they'll let me like read one chapter from every like new book they do. Just be like, hey, there's a new Don May. Can I read one chapter and do an Archivist book club, please? I would love that to be like a regular thing on the channel. We'll see what happens. We use manners here in the sheep pile, sir. Really? A lot of the time you guys just want to fight me, so. Can you read one chapter of I think because that one's already released, they wouldn't want me to do that. We'll see in the future. Thank you for donating the food funds, Luthier. It's just, yeah, the main reason I worked so hard to get this the first time is so that hopefully I could just like sneak in their DMs and be like, hey, I see you got a new Don May coming out. Could I maybe, you know, do a review on it and read one chapter and, you know. Jasmine Strasburger, where can I find the rules? Oh, literally any stream I do, if you click the description of the stream, So where it says like, however many watching now, the house in Fata Morgana is a gothic suspense visual novel. Just click that text, it'll expand. And there's a huge section called chat rules. There is 13 of them. It is freaking huge. I have some of the most chat rules in Nijisanji yet, unfortunately. But that's mainly so that I can just like silence people and ban people when I need to. Fight? Who would do that? Yeah, no, you guys totally wouldn't. And I totally wouldn't ever have to defend my... Oh. Bleep Bleep perfectly covers up the knife. You never know that there's a knife behind Bleep Bleep's back waiting. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds. God damn it. It was so dumb. Jasmine Strasberger, have a good evening. And Stepan Shepherd, thank you for donating the few funds. I hope you're feeling better now. I hope you've had a relaxing morning. And yeah, like I said, just, yeah, feel calm, feel comfortable. Don't feel ever pressured into doing anything. Yeah. And Rita, thank you for donating the few funds. No message, but I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for joining us. Ah, look at the cute little pair of puppies. It's me and Voxy. Bleep Bleep is the true bro. Yeah, when I try to go too far on things, like I say, I'm going to actually a sheep. They're just like, nah. Bleep Bleep covers that up. It's like, don't worry. He meant in Minecraft. He meant allegedly. Allegedly. I am going to sheep so fucking hard and not even going to know what hit them. But Bleep Bleep's there to protect me when I say shit like that. I just realized that sounds much worse with the bleep. It was kill. It was kill, K-I-L-L. In Minecraft, in Shovel Forge. Not anything else. Fuck, that made it so much worse than what it actually was. Anyway, Satsuki122. Finished my now I want to make a Welsh joke. Finished my semester and wanted to convey how much I appreciate this safe space and your hard work. You're an inspiration and I'm so happy I'm part of this community. Time to draw cursed memes. Oh no. What kind of cursed memes have we got coming? That's a cute cow emoji though. He looks very, very hyper. Thank you for donating the food fund, Satsuki. I hope you have a wonderful day. And yeah, I love this community. It's so relaxing. Not a Welsh joke. Are you Welsh? No. By blood, I'm Irish, which is why I was brought up with a bunch of like Irish stories and like heritage and stuff. But you know, the British joke around with each other about things. Sometimes a sheep just needs to be pushed through the fence. That's all I'm saying. Realm, thank you for donating the food funds. Very good stream. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ah, such a cute cowboy as well. Hope you have a wonderful evening. The blood of the potato people. Danny Cura, that's very offensive. No, I'm kidding. I don't care. We like our potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Until bad things happen to the potatoes. I don't know what the Welsh joke is about. Good. It's fine. Cloudines. Still enough time to get a ladder before Archivist reveal? True. True. Maybe just like a step stool. I think a step stool will be fine. I'm not like 7 feet. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not like ridiculous. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cloudines. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Potatoes are yummy though. They are. Champ potatoes are the best. Oh. Honestly, potatoes are so freaking versatile. Like mashed potatoes is one of my favorite foods ever. Then you add that shit to a fucking bunch of lamb. You get shepherd's pie. Delicious. You don't boil them. Instead, you bake them. You get baked potatoes. Add some like garlic and rosemary. They are so versatile in so many different things. And you can make vodka out of them. Honestly, do you need... Oh, well, I mean, The Martian's literally about the fact that you can just survive on potatoes for years. But still, you don't need anything else. Just potatoes will keep you happy for the rest of your life. Irish moment. True. You give me just potatoes and any source of meat and I'll be good. Some of us are 5'2" foo. Yeah, I mean, only like 1 foot taller. It's fine. It's fine. Sukareto. I'm excited for the 3.0 reveal because it's on my birthday. Happy early birthday, Sukareto. Yeah, that one's going to be pretty short. We're only doing 4 of the 5 scenarios. We're cutting out the 5th one because the 5th one I thought about like inviting Noctix to voice it, and then I thought about like other things and I was like, Maybe we just skip this one. The third one took a lot of work. I did not realize how hard it was going to be. Well, I won't spoil how I did it, but yeah, it's going to be Legatus and Archivist on the screen at the same time, which was harder than I thought it was going to be. So we're just going to do 4 of them. So the actual, like, the actual presentation part is probably going to be an hour. Each one's about like 6 to 10 minutes long. So about 40 minutes, about 35 to 40 minutes in total, for like all of the different little visual novel parts. And then I'll have like little discussions between them. And then after the hour of the 3.0, we'll just do like a just chatting Zatsudan immediately after. I'll raid into my own thing. And yeah, we'll just chat. And if you guys want to see like mixtures of the emotions or see exactly what I can do against a green screen so you can grab some images and make some dumb memes, all of that kind of thing. Will we get any more of Touch Starved? Hell no. There is no more of Touch Starved. We will get more Touch Starved when the game fully releases, but the game probably isn't going to release even in maybe in 2024, but I'm expecting it to not release till like the end of 2024 or 2025. We played through the demo. The demo has now been fully crowdfunded, and now they're actually making the game. So the game won't be out for quite a while. But when it is out, yeah, we'll eventually get more of it. But for right now, we literally can't do any more. I would like to do, like I've said this before, the problem is we can't get permissions for any of the games we want to do. I would have liked to do another one of those types of games, like maybe Hatterful Boyfriend or something, with that group of people just having fun and taking the piss. Need it funded? Yeah, we got it fully funded. In fact, we got it overfunded. It's going to be on the Nintendo Switch as well. Whoop. Foo you, papa. I don't know if that's safe. I mean, it's got the double P. It's not that type of papa. Thank you for the stream, Fuchanya. Your VA is as amazing as this game. Aw, nowhere near. This game is a fucking masterpiece. I'm doing my best on the VAing. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for donating the few funds. Dramatical murder live on stream? No, that's not. You're not even allowed to stream that. Like, literally both YouTube and Twitter say, hey, this game is too adult. Like, that is one of the list of like 7 or 8 games that they outright say on like Twitter's terms of services. No. Don't stream. Def Kuzu Sada. Sir, congrats for your sponsorship stream. I'm so happy when I saw the schedule, and you deserve it so much. I missed falling asleep to your voice. Oh, I'm glad I'm back. Thank you for donating the few funds, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll lead to more in the future. We'll see. But yeah, it was so nice. Now that we've had both 7 Seas and Peach Flower House being another amazing Danmei producer. They just released 2 new series as well. Peach Flower House. I forgot their names, but I pre-ordered the special editions of both of them because they seemed interesting to me. And man, 7 Seas is just continuously releasing new danmeis and other interesting light novels. I read quite a few of 7 Seas, like normal Japanese light novels as well. New Carnival when? I have said this since the beginning of time. If New Carnival approaches me... Oh, wait. Did you mean Twitch? Yes, I meant Twitch streaming, not Twitter streaming. If New Carnival approaches me for a sponsorship and specifically lets me play the 18+ version, yes, I would have to do the special thing where it says, like, you lock out people that are under the age of 18. But yeah, they need to let me play the uncensored version of New Carnival and sponsor me for it. They could just pay me $1. I just need to be able to call that a sponsorship stream so that I can justify it to Nijisanji that I'm doing an 18+ stream. And then we're golden. Then I will play New Carnival for a solid, like, 6 hours. Fine with that. But until then, no. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Def Kuzu. Have a wonderful evening. Please do rest well. Name is Ellie. Hello, Ellie. Otsufufu, and have a nice day, everyone. There seems to be a typhoon heading my place recently, and I'm kind of worried about it. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, not to dox you. Should I say this? I know if... I just won't say the location. I know there's a huge tornado heading to a certain location as well. Some of the confidants were talking about it before stream. So yeah, if you're anywhere like that, please do take care of yourself. Make sure to be in a safe location. Charge your phones and everything that needs charging before it hits, because, you know, the power may go out, flooding may happen for a while. Be able to, like, contact people and stay safe. Have a wonderful evening, Ellie. Please do take care of yourself. Rest easy. And have a nice evening. Thank you so much for donating the few funds. I hope you stay safe during the typhoon. Wangi Wangi Marineth. We chill community, of course. Very chill. Look. Oh, even Bleep Bleep looked at him up there. Bleep Bleep was like, hey, check out that sheep. That's a very chill sheep. Yeah, very chill sheep. Thank you for donating the food funds, Marineth. Yeah. We'd never troll each other. We'd never mess with each other. You guys certainly didn't continuously spam my chat that you wanted me to lose during the Smash Bros thing. So everybody being like, beat him, beat Fu-chan, kick his ass, fuck Fu-chan, kill him. I see how it is. I see how it is. Every other fan base showed up and was like, yo, let's go, Willie, let's go, you. Let's go, Voxy. Voxy's gonna do great. Pio-chan's gonna do amazing. My fan base shows up to home turf and is like, yeah, kick Oshi's ass. Fuck yeah. Damn it. Desmond Strasburger again. I'm basic. I go for baked potatoes, but I like to cut it into cubes sometimes. That's nice. If I have a baked potato, I like to have either sour cream and chives on it or tuna mayonnaise. Ah, that's so good. Even just like plain butter on a potato is honestly pretty good by itself. Like a baked potato, that first time you cut it open. Oh, in the winter. Oh, you cut it open. You see the steam coming off of it. It's so nice. Takes forever to oven bake though. That's the one sad thing. Like just oven baking a single potato still takes like 2 hours. You microwave that shit, it takes like 10 minutes, but it doesn't feel the same. You gotta oven bake it. It's so worth it. So worth it. Thank you for donating the food funds. Tuna mayo? Yeah, I love tuna mayo. Tuna mayo and sweet corn on a roast potato. Oh, it's so good. Luthier, we don't need a ladder. We can do a sheep pyramid like World War Z. See? This is where I start to think that the sheep aren't chill. This is where I'm worried that the sheep have secret skills. It's kind of terrifying. Sour cream and chives and butter. See? Yeah, actually. But yeah, butter on a baked potato is great. Like you spread cold butter on a baked potato. Oh, watch it warm up. You smell the smell of the butter. You see it like start to spread out, start to melt. Now I want potatoes. I always want potatoes. That's me every day. But it's not a good carbohydrate. It's very starchy. Tasty though. Damn it. Nah, still got half a sandwich. Thank you for donating the food funds, Luther. Don't go World War Z on me. You guys are already outside the main window. It's terrifying enough as it is. It's fine. Misa, I'm always comforted by your streams. Thank you for giving me hope. Make sure to drink lots of water and eat some good food. I love you. I'm not making that sound though. Thank you for donating the food funds, Misa. And yeah, I should have been drinking more water today, actually. Only drank like half a liter today. That's unusual. I'm normally done with like 2 liters by the end of a stream. Although this was a pretty short stream. But also, reverse Uno. Make sure you take care of yourself as well. Make sure you stretch. Make sure you, if nothing else, do you like some basic mobility stretches. Those will be good for you. Drink some water, relax, and have a good time. 4-hour stream? Yeah, 4-hour stream's a short stream to me. I mean, it's going to be even shorter on Friday. We're going to do our nice little 3.0. It'll be done within an hour. And then we'll probably Zatsudan for like an hour or 2. So yeah, that may even be a 3-hour stream. With both of them continued. In fact, when we study English, the dialogue the teacher teaches is, how's the weather? Sorry, but yeah. That's because it's literally the most basic form of small talk. It's just like, yo, how's the weather? How's your life been? They also teach you all kinds of dumb things that you never really ask people in a first meeting. Like, oh, we're going to teach you some useful dialogue. How many pets do you have? What type of pets? Where is the bathroom? Okay, where is the bathroom is important for not first meetings, but still. How many siblings do you have? What are their names? And it's like, I don't care about that when I first meet a person. I want to know where the bathroom is and where the biblioteca is. That'll do me. Sounds Duolingo. I mean, they do that in every course though. Every like language course you learn, because I mean it builds up vocabulary. Why they really do that isn't just about like first conversing with someone. It's because then you know the words for like brother, sister, mother, different types of food, different types of like locations. Like, that's what they're actually building you up for. But it's just continuously like, ah, yes, the first question I want to ask when I meet someone in a place that I don't understand fully. How many pets do you have? What's the weather like? What do you think of the weather recently? He says in the middle of a typhoon. Where'd you work? True. What's your job? How old are you? The question you never actually are supposed to ask someone. God damn it. Miri, hello Fuchan, TY for the stream. No problem, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yo, those nails are huge. Impressive. Thank you for donating the food funds, Miri. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well, take it easy, and have a lovely night. Also, if you guys haven't seen it on like other people's schedules, I'm not sure if Millie or Ver had it on their schedules yet. We're doing the that just reminded me because your name's Midi. We're doing the 3.0 celebration with Ver and Millie on Sunday. So yeah, those two. I don't know if they've said what it is yet. So I'll just say we're all going to be using our 3.0 expressions for a little collab, which should be a fun, silly little one-off thing. Millie's put a lot of work into it, so it should be a good time. And yeah, Millie's 3.0 is on Friday as well in the evening, whereas mine's in the morning. So yeah, make sure you check out her 3.0 expressions as well. They're kind of crazy. And that's the thing, like with the characters like me and Ver, we've got like smaller faces, so it's harder to do the expressions. Whereas like, yeah, with the girls with the huge eyes and the huge mouths, oh my god, they go hard. 3.0 collab? Yeah, we're gonna have a 3.0 collab. It should be fun. Aito, what's your food? This will be my last Fata Morgana stream I watched live for a while, since I'll have to touch grass loss next month. Hope you all and Sheeps enjoy this series, and thank you for the stream. I hope you have a wonderful time touching grass. Yo, for a whole month too. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and yeah, whatever you're doing, if you're going to like a camp, I mean, it's a good month for it. August is going to be great. Have a wonderful time. Thank you for joining us, and please do rest well. But yeah, that's going to be on Sunday. So, I mean, it didn't make it into my schedule, but we've already scheduled that. And just in case, like, Ver will definitely have it on his schedule. I don't know when he brings his schedules out. I know his goes from Monday to Sunday, though, whereas mine goes from Saturday to, Sunday to Monday. Sunday to Saturday. You may hire. Do you eat potato skin? I do, and I get made fun of. Well, you tell them to piss off, because of course I eat the potato skin. For one thing, it's the most nutritious part of the potato. It's where all the vitamin D is stored. The potato skin is like the most important part of that. Like, oh my god. Otherwise, it's just empty starchy carbohydrates. And it tastes good. Like, if you're not eating the potato skin, you're also wasting a lot of the flavor. It has good flavor as long as you cook it properly. If you overcook it, yeah, it gets like flaky and disgusting. But as long as you cook it the right way, the potato skin is delicious. Some people even just eat plain potato skins like they're fries. It's just dirt. It's not just dirt! Oh my. You wash the potato before you cook it, preferably. Seriously, but it's full of toxic? No, it's not. What? No, it's so good for you. It's full of like all the nutrients in the skin. Oh, what? You wash the potato and then you cut it up, and then you should wash all your vegetables before you prepare them in any way. Yeah, particularly with potatoes, because yeah, they have like crinkles and folds and there can be dirt in them. But that's why you wash them first before you... Oh god. Skin is super nutritious. It doesn't have vitamin D. Shit. Potato. Nutrition. Potato skin contains B vitamins, vitamin Z, iron, calcium, potassium, and other nutrients. Okay. It also provides lots of fiber, about 2 grams per ounce. Otherwise, oh god, if you eat a medium baked potato, including the skin, you'll get nearly 4 grams of fiber, 2 milligrams of iron, and 926 milligrams of potassium. If you do that without the skin, it's no good. It's no good. It's just bad for you. Scrub your potato and wash all veggies. Yeah. You never know. People worry about like raw chicken and raw eggs, but actually raw veggies can fuck you up real bad as well. Especially if you just put them in a salad if you don't cook them. Little vitamin pills. Those are kind of a scam. Unless you literally have something where you need like extra vitamins or minerals, some sort. Like at one point I needed Fuck, I forget what it was called. But yeah, there are some things you can be deficient if you don't have pills, but most of the time you get enough vitamins and minerals through your food. And especially like if you have a balanced diet, like you should get everything you need. And then yeah, the little pills are just expensive and unneeded. I once thought the potato salad used raw potatoes. Oh, that would be so crunchy. I actually like the taste of raw potatoes, but it wouldn't work in potato salad. Like raw potatoes, honestly, they have that good crunch to them. Really nice. That starchy taste. But yeah, no, in potato salad, that would way overpower everything. Apple F. Fu or kairi. Wait, what? Also watch Zom 100 since you're talking about zombies. I actually watched the live action version of that on Netflix, so I don't think I'm going to watch the anime. I've heard the anime is going really hard and it's like good, but yeah, I already watched the live action version, so I was like, yeah, I'm good. Thank you for donating the food funds, Apple though. Anybody at home who doesn't like already have way too much to watch, feel free to watch Zone 100. The live action version was hilarious. I'm sure the anime is going great. Right now I'm watching, I just finished watching a show called Deadlock, which was like an Amazon Prime original, I think from New Zealand. It was funny, but also a murder mystery. It was really good. And now I'm watching What We Do in the Shadows and reading Guardian. But yeah, I kind of don't have time to add things to it. Plus, I'm going to be watching Freiren. Does that start streaming this season or is that next? It might be next season. Yeah, I think they just released a key visual actually. Yeah, Freiren's coming soon now. Oh, and I'm also finally catching up on, because I never watched season 2 yet of Vinland Saga. And then there's going to be ReZero. And there's Mushoku Tensei. There's a lot of good anime this season. Oh, damn. September, I remember. Yeah, let's go. Freiren's going to be good. And we need to finish The Last of Us. God damn it. It's fine. Have you seen Nimona? I haven't even heard of Nimona. Wait, is that the live action, like the Western one? Not live action. The animated Western, like 3D animated one? I think I've heard of that. Mel Hope. Not Spanish class teaching me. Let's go to your place before sorry. That sounds very suggestive to be taught in a class. Let's go to your place. And you didn't even know to say sorry? Oh, that's the problem. You have to be able to apologize before you suggest to go over to someone's yard. Thank you for donating the food funds. I don't think I know even how to say that. I recommend it. Oh, it's good? Okay. Animation style looked interesting. DeSono. Points at you. This Barbie runs on potato engine. You got a potato, yeah. There are things that do run on potato liquid, like there are engines that do work on like that kind of stuff, on vegetable oil. So technically that would work. Maybe that's why when you cut open one of my Cynets, it bleeds golden. Maybe it's potato juice. Who knows? The Nimona graphic novel is one of my faves. Oh, it's based off of a graphic novel. Okay. Here's a Barbie. I never admitted to that. You have this outfit that looks very Barbie inspired. I would love to show you my art. I can draw and really started painting again. Yeah, if you draw any art of me, feel free to throw it into my hashtag. Hashtag ArtCavist. That's on my Twitter. My Twitter is linked on the description of this video as well. It has a list at the top pin message of all of my hashtags. But yeah, if you throw it on Twitter, I'll check it out. Thank you for donating the food funds, Jasmine Strasburger. Home fries are delicious. Yes. Potato skin on fries. Ah. And then you season them. Don't just leave them plain as shit. Add some salt and vinegar, at least in the basic level. Maybe some spices. I had some crazy fries recently. I had ones that had something called voodoo seasoning on them, which wasn't quite Cajun fries. It was like a different kind of seasoning. It wasn't like super spicy, but it was like, it had a kick. Definitely had some paprika in there. It was good. Voodoo fries? Yeah. What seasoning? Voodoo? Yeah, it was just called voodoo seasoned fries. It was just from a local place around me, so it was probably just something made up where they just spice them their own ways, but it was good. Vinegar? How British of you. Is that not a normal thing? Oh, salt and vinegar on fries is iconic. I pretty much drown my fries in vinegar. Oh, I love it so much. It has such a good sour taste. Damn, I didn't know that was unusual. I know that in like some places they prefer like having mayonnaise to ketchup. That's always been weird to me. Like I think where they actually invented French fries in Belgium, surprisingly not France. They prefer to use mayonnaise. I've always been like, it doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't taste right to me. I'm American and I do that. Oh, thank God it's not just the British. Vinegar is amazing on fries. They certainly, like in England, they have like all kinds of shops that are just made for fish and chips. So they'll always have like vinegar sitting around for you to use. Vinegar isn't like a super used thing in the US from what I've seen. I drink ketchup, not gonna lie. Oh my God. Animal fries though. See, I've never had animal fries either. Because I think that's a West Coast thing. There's just none around me. Because that's, what's that place called? Jack in the Box? Is it Jack in the Box? But yeah, I've heard of animal fries. I've heard that place is amazing. It's In-N-Out. Okay. They're the one who do animal fries. But yeah, I've heard that place is amazing, but there's never been anyone that I've been close enough to actually drop into. And I've heard people always fight about like who does the better burger between like Five Guys and In-N-Out. So yeah, Five Guys does do a good burger. Definitely feels like you're gonna die when you eat one though. Feels like there's so much fat in those things. Curly fries supremacy? What about waffle fries though? No, honestly, I like steak fries. I like big, thick potato wedge fries. Yeah, those are the best for me. They don't do those much in America and it pisses me off. You have to specifically order steak fries. Whereas if you order like chips in England, they're mostly like much bigger than the ones you get in America, at least. Artsy by Thresh, this is my first live of yours. I hope you're having a good day. Lots of love to you, cutie. Oh, thank you so much, Artsy by Thresh. I am having a wonderful day. And reverse Uno card, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for joining us. We're actually just going to wrap up now. Probably going to head out. I'm getting tired. Actual cut wedges, not that frozen stuff. Oh, hell yeah. I did not put it that way, Ying Shi. Although you're not wrong. You are not wrong, but I did not say it that way. That's on you. There's a good, yeah, big and thick the better. Yeah, you get more flavor on them. You can like dip them into more sauce and yeah, they can hold like more flavor. When they're super thin, you have to stick like 3 or 4 into your mouth at once to like feel like any kind of fullness. It's like, come on, man. Get a big old thick fry. Take any type of fry, that's fair. See, I'm one of the few people who doesn't like McDonald's fries. Everybody talk about, oh, they're so salty. They're so good. They show like, it's because there's so little like volume compared to surface area. Mostly what you're getting is just the deep fried taste. If you don't like potatoes, those are your kinds of fries. The steak fries though, those are good. Anyway, McDonald's are just basic. Yeah, so many people love them so much though. What's you guys' favorite fry? Like fast food? The fast food, going through them in my mind. Maybe Five Guys. Five Guys with the Cajun seasoning is pretty good. And not thick enough. I don't think there's any fast food place that actually does thick ones. Shake Shack maybe? I've never had Shake Shack either. Or White Castle. Damn it. Arby's? I've had Arby's before. I don't think I've had fries at Arby's. Five Guys or Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A have the waffle ones. Yeah, those are interesting. Chick-fil-A sauce is really good. Damn, a lot of different ideas actually. Awesome. McDonald's fries are doing just fine in my place, I think. Yeah, no, if you like McDonald's, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, yeah, I prefer the thick ones. And it feels like the massive consensus of people online tends to be McDonald's fries when they're fresh. Burger King, I think they have thicker fries. They have slightly thicker for sure. McDonald's are like as thin as they can be without breaking. Oh no, I don't usually care about the fries. The burger's the most important thing, honestly. That's why I do like McDonald's. I don't even get fries when I go to McDonald's. I just get the Big Mac. Big Mac's so good. It's just the sauce. But yeah, I love Big Mac sauce. Anyway, we should head off for now. I've got half a Mediterranean veggie sandwich to go. I'm going to have my lunch. I'm going to relax. Oh yeah, and I don't have another stream until tomorrow night. We've got plenty of time to chill. Awesome. But thank you guys all for joining me today. Wait. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna head out for the day. Thank you all for being here. Let me look up the things. Oh, that's weird. All of my files got rearranged on my desktop for some reason. We will be back tomorrow evening for Town of Salem with hopefully 15 full people. I think 15 people reacted to it on Discord. So it's just a question of if 15 people actually show up on the day. Quite a few people didn't put it into their schedules, so we shall see. But hopefully it will be an absolutely full thing. There'll be 15 of us accusing each other, playing werewolf essentially. It's like Among Us without the tasks. It should be a fun time. But even if, yeah, if we get ghosted by a lot of people, a Town of Salem 2 does actually have the thing where you can like limit who comes into your lobby, so it'll be fine. Should be a good time. Big collab. With that said, everybody have a lovely evening. I will see you then. Until then, I will catch you on Twitter. Have a lovely evening. Do not be led astray, my confidants, and I will catch you guys next time. That's not the right thing. Whoops. Oh, God. It wasn't bad enough me not even remembering my outro and trying to figure out how to say goodbye like 3 times in a row. Then I clicked the wrong button. God, you get away from streaming for like 3 days and you forget how to do everything. Okay. As usual on the way out, I'd like to say thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Kami, professional streamer. I know, I'm just so good at my job. Xiao Mei Yang, Chimu, Sleeping Bear, Cat Kitoshi, Dorothy, Hoplight, Akuku, Eileen, Shinru, Shushu, Luther, thank you so much for the gifted, Raring to Go, Mikesovich, Michelle Tang. Oh yeah, that's another thing. We will also be finishing, next week will probably be a week where we don't do too many like of the long story games, but we'll definitely be finishing probably Glory to Ostrotska. We'll probably do Papers, Please next week, and then the week after we'll finish the other one. Needy Streamer Overdose. But yeah, a lot of things to do in the coming weeks. Michelle Tang, Lily, Koina Saito, Leo, Ginger, Amagure, Lala, thank you so much for the 50 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, Lala, and have a wonderful evening. Della, Sachi, Aoba Shizuo, Miss Jerry Lawliet, thank you so much for the donated membership. Mun Yi Chong, your boy Mel, Tam, Jasmine Strasburger, thank you for donating the food funds again. Have a lovely evening. Jin, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream today and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Aviator, Morpheed, MC, Mao Tian, Lem, Satoshi, Congo, Annie, Kong Honko, Freaky, Ant Super, Megan Senpai, Apple Cider, Nicole Lynn, Misha, Dastardly D. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Kazumi Hayase, Miyu, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Bleep, Little Dolfu, Fenny, Nicole Lynn, thank you so much for the gifted. Uthir, thank you so much for the gifted. Rieku Lin, Kyo, Finding Fu, Furiko, Camgirl, Otonashi, Amagure, Sparrow Splat, thank you so much for the gifted. Joyu, thank you so much for the gifted. Fenny, thank you so much for the gifted. Furiko, thank you so much for the gifted. Step, welcome back. Dordol, Nyan Miki, Xiaoye, Brian, White Choo Choo Daisuke, Skylar Skylight, Cataclysm, Shy Sandra, Elsel, Yami, Catherine Petra, Kumo, Lavie, Akatsuki, Miyu, Amao, Kusanagi Moi, Cheese, Sai Legatus Voice Simp, YY, Izumi Mochizuki, Annie, Haruchi, Grey Wool, Sienna, Chuchu, Ekaterina, Adoro Obscura, Emily Jasmine Chang, Bakatori. I will create that waiting room eventually. Still working on that and actually uploading the songs I promised. Maru, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Runcia, Ellie, Rum Coffee, Kushami, Ame Fuyu, Rampo, Camille, Patty Tomo, Ganymede, Mautien, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Any Pass, Yanez, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Aki Luna, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Shimomi, Luther, Yuda, Ashley Bear, Chow, Lena, Ruo, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Sunjun, Umi, Michelle, Rin, Mari, Misu, Shi, Yuda, thank you so much for more gifted membership. Sonatas, Nicole Navs, Shirarin, Koe/Tata, M. Jane Lim, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And Masato, Seti, thank you so much for the gifted. Uka, Opsod Mercury, Mint, again. Arina, thank you so much for the gifted membership. D. Sono, Spirulina, Anne, Wrong, Lena Lele, Jessica Lee, Mel Thope, wait, Mel Hope, why did I read that wrong? Yin Ling, Hong Yue, Aruhe, Seema Gupta, and finally June. Oh, and Eddie Hazuka Sheep. Thank you all for joining the membership. On the way out, let me see if I can send you to anybody. Yeah, we've got a few options. Oh, this is the first time I can send you guys to Willy. Playing Minecraft. Yo, we have a lot of options today. Reimu and Rosemi as usual. Normally we only have one. We have 4 today. I'll send you guys to Willy. Everybody have a lovely evening. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We'll be back tomorrow night for Town of Salem. And then the day after, we'll be playing a big, massive HopCon with Maririn from EN and 3 of the girls from Virtual Real. Opal, Nox, both of those you already know from previous streams, and Michia. Michi's a new streamer in Virtual Real. She only started like a month ago, maybe 2 months now. But either way, she's a very fresh face, so it'll be cool to see how she is and hang with her. She's very funny so far, so yeah. And then a day off, and then the 3.0, and something else. What's Saturday? I don't even remember. Have a lovely evening, everybody. Do not be led astray, and as always, I will catch you guys next time. It's the sponsorship stream, thank you guys. That's why I'm reading the book so quickly. That's gonna be awesome. Guardian's been amazing so far, and I'm so happy to be working with 7 Seas. Have a lovely evening, everybody. Bye-bye.